Hello, everybody. Welcome back to Starlost Stormridden. I'm Cryolane. I appreciate the sign, Crow. I'm so excited. I'm Cryolane, and this is the party. We are down Pulse yet again. He is listening.
Pulse for Cryo's voice back.
Busy. Yeah, exactly. And it's only back a little bit, so Pulse is only gone a little bit. That's why he's listening.
He's at like 20% opacity.
I got this cool new die, and I rolled it for the first time just now, and I rolled an actual one. So
good start.
It's cool.
That bodes well. So, last time on Starlost Stormridden, we started off with the party splitting into two groups, with half of them, well, not quite half, but Runava and Bella going to the AirSat Institute to meet up with William Black, who was down with a cold. Bella gave him the Aerite spear that he had retrieved, or that she had retrieved from the Tidestriker's forces, and then headed off while Runava showed William a portrait she had painted of him. A portrait that had a strange effect, as Runava reveals all of her art does. All of her art seems to have a secret message or meaning hidden in some way, shape, or form when she does it. And William's portrait, in certain conditions, and if you stare at it too long, reveals that there is, in fact, a noose that appears around William's neck. Very similar to his tarot card, the Finality. And to Runava's surprise, William doesn't really care. He's not really all that affected. If anything, he's just amazed that Runava painted him and asks to keep the painting, which she agrees to because it's confusing. He also implies he's probably not that freaked out because it seems to him like he's probably died before. So he's not that worried about implications of a noose around his neck, as it's likely referring to prior events, not future events. And he reveals a few other scars he has on his limbs, explaining to Runava that he believes in whatever his past life was, he was hanged, drawn, and quartered. AKA, he was tortured to the point of near death, and then each of his limbs and his head was tied to a horse, and he was pulled apart. And then Runava ends up asking William about time loops and how time travel and time looping might be brought up. Something that he basically confirms can only be done by gods, as that level of chronergy magic is incredibly outside the realm of most wizards. There is then, after this, the time skip that happens. We go 8 days total. During those 8 days, Selach mostly does guard duty. Bella does guard duty whenever she's not training with Delgado. Vayne does guard duty whenever he's not working on a secret project. Bella also spends some time hanging out with Etalon, purchasing new clothes, which we haven't seen either of them in yet, but they own them. They own them for the future. And then Runava spends plenty of time on guard duty, and one of the times when she is not on guard duty, she goes fishing with Selach. The two of them head to that little spot down the cliff. And once they get down there, they have a whole conversation, strangely enough, about food at first, as Runava reveals that she can feel the entire process of digestion, which leads to a lot of her various stomach aches and irritability, which is why she doesn't always eat with you guys as a group. She starts asking Selach if he feels various levels of discomfort or stomach aches from eating dreams, which he doesn't really. And then they just begin talking about various aspects of their life, like how Selach has never been to the Shadowfell, but Runava has. How Selach wants everyone to go fishing, but he feels like naturally the party functions best in smaller groups. And you also learn that Selach has been a bounty hunter basically his entire life before he sort of spur of the moment decided to go to college. And then spur of the moment decided to come across the storm wall. And then you guys fish up a big-eyed soldier fish that ends up getting named Biscuit. And Runava fishes up a salmon shark that ends up getting named Marshmallow. You guys then get a letter from William Black indicating that the quest you guys had discussed prior to go retrieve Delphi, Selach's brother up in the north, has been approved, and that you guys can talk to your corps commander to officially take it. So you all get up, go out to prep for it, and discover that Vayne is not currently home. Bella, on her way to go find him, doesn't have to look far because he is at the remains of the beacon, the lighthouse that was destroyed in the Tidestriker's attack. And the secret project he has been working on, he's a mural crafted from all of the names of everyone who died in the Tidestriker's attacks. A beautiful image of a sunrise against stormy seas, all topped with the phrase, "No storm too strong." All because, in Vayne's own words, he wants the Tidestriker to know who we are and that we will get even. You guys go to Lance to debrief on your quest. And as you guys start getting your little debrief all set up, Lance is buried in paperwork based on everything you guys have done. But he does, in fact, give you all the update on this quest. Namely, that you're going up to an outpost called Drydock, and then you will be traveling into the desert to some ruins where Demo is currently... Demo, Delphi's nickname. Where Demo is currently staying and taking care of a... pardon me, itch in my throat. Taking care of a number of researchers, a research team up there on behalf of William Black. He also informs us that there have been reports of strange fauna in the desert, these interesting monsters that are part of the investigation, and that there has been a strange phenomena noticed in the sky at night over these ruins. That's all the information that is able to be put out. But before you guys head down to the docks to get on a ship, you get a message ascending from William Black on behalf of Etalon, who asks all of you to come to the Airstat Institute. You head there, you head down into one of the kitchens, where you discover Etalon, as well as William Black and several other researchers, all gathered around some small thing that gets revealed to all of you to be Scrap, Etalon's little creature, little fellow, the fuzz wasp that she talked to you all about. Maybe the size of like a little to medium dog, just a tiny creature that looks up at all of you and just goes, "Ah." I can actually do it now. I can do the proper sound. I'm not bassy. So yeah, it's "Ah." There we go. Excellent, beautiful. You guys are excited to meet Scrap, and you have a nice little back and forth with Etalon, including paying her in advance for taking care of all of your fish, as well as William confirming that he did in fact take the painting home, and it is up on his mantle now. Finally, you guys head down to the docks, where you load up onto a ship, where you meet a human man who is the captain of the ship by the name of Debsha. And then, as Selach is fishing and you all go down to claim a hammock, you set off to the north. And we are, in fact, going to pick up a decent way into the journey, because when you guys went up there, you guys left in the early afternoon. And so now we're picking up in the early morning of the next day on the 26th of Saloon, with all of you having spent the better part of the afternoon helping Debsha get the ship all set for travel and then start out. Unlike your trip to Riverdam, because this ship is more just used mostly for cargo, you guys sort of have to earn your keep to an extent. They ask you to help keep stuff strapped down. They do, in fact, ask you, Selach, to fish for food, to have extra on hand, just for the sake of cooking a bit more. And then they just ask you guys to do other various tasks as needed. It's not like you guys are like full-blown working on a ship, but you're basically just additional deckhands to have around. It was tiring enough, and then you all went to bed. And now you are waking up on day 2 of travel of what is going to be several days of travel. Off to the right side of the ship, the starboard side, is just cliffs. You guys have not gotten far enough north to get past the crags. And off to your left, to the port side, is just the storm wall. All the way up and all the way down the coast. There are some points where the coast gets closer to it and the ship has to get right up along the edge of the clouds. And there are other points where it spreads out far and you guys have a lot of wiggle room, almost like there's a whole lake between the massive towering cliff of clouds and the massive towering cliff of stone. You guys are basically traveling up a windy road of water. And it's a little foggy, it's a little cold, it's a little crisp, but it's nice as you all get up. For the sake of my brain, we'll say that Ritz is down in the hold studying so that I don't have to explain why he's not up here talking.
Ritz died. He passed away. Miss him so.
Oh no.
When you mentioned that the ship gets close enough to the storm wall, if we reach a hand out to touch the storm wall,
yeah, it gets close enough at some points that you could just lean out and touch the wall.
Can I?
Yeah. It is you feel wind blowing up against you here, but it's almost like if you're reaching into fog. Like it's almost like you're reaching into just the edge of a cloud. You know, from various information you all have been given when talking about the storm wall, that just the edge of the storm wall is not violent. Like you could totally reach in, you could probably walk or swim in a few hundred feet and be fine. But then once you get in, the currents get intense and the wind gets crazy, and then there's the lightning and everything. But 9 times out of 10, just the edge of the storm wall, it's almost peaceful. It's almost calm.
I imagine you can still see like the flashes of lightning up at the like.
You can almost always see flashes of lightning from inside the storm wall somewhere. If you take the time to just look at the wall for an extended period of time, you will see the storm happening inside further.
Yeah, I'm thinking of the like, it's out on the horizon. Like it's too far away to even hear the thunder from it, but you do see those little.
Yeah. Well, you almost never hear thunder from the storm wall purely because the storm itself drowns out the sound, like the booms of thunder before they leave the clouds.
Baller.
But you do just in fact reach out and gently touch the clouds. Probably an experience that like 1 or 2 handfuls of people have ever had on this side of the storm wall, reaching out and touching the wall.
So I wanted to be on that list.
So, Bella, you two, you just also reach out. It's nice. I mean, it's cold. It's just cloud, but there's almost a softness to it that you don't expect. All of the time hearing it described as a wall, you expect this force to hit you the moment you touch it, but it's just another part of life.
Bane
Like,
kind of
we are siblings.
Bane kind of swings by as he like ties down a rope, and he's just like, you know, you really expect it to be just like fucked up all the time, but as he swings by, you do still hear him kind of crackle. Like being close to the storm wall is generating static on his cloak.
Touching it like this kind of makes it a lot less intimidating.
It's
I guess.
like a cow.
No,
Do you think cows are dangerous?
Yes, cows are incredibly dangerous.
Yeah, but I don't think
They're
a cow's
fine.
trying to kill you by default.
You never know what a cow is thinking. And then you go up and pet it, and you realize it's not that bad. Vane, are you aware of how many cows kill farmers a year?
it's a really small number.
I'm
If
sorry,
It's a
any.
very large number.
It's really, I promise you it's not. I don't know where you got your information, but if they were that
Google.
dangerous, they would not be the most commonly
I
kept.
googled it. I
cows
googled
just
it.
kill more people than sharks, but cows do not often kill people.
You'd be surprised.
Look, saying that cows kill more people than sharks is like say I have no good metaphor for this. I don't know
Vending
why I started
machines kill
talking.
more people than
Vending
sharks.
machines also, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, why was sharks brought into this?
Because I know
Who
that's
kills
why
more
you think more cows kill more people.
Hang on,
No,
real quick.
I just-
Hey, you're the best Googler here. Who kills more people, vending machines or cows?
Ooh.
It's vending machines, definitely.
Okay, cool. Thank you.
Okay.
That's all I
I
needed.
was so
Anyway,
wrong. It was like 22 people.
moving on. 22.
Do you know how many people cows kill every year? And everyone's just like, yeah, not a lot.
It's funny because the
Yeah.
population of Starloss is also significantly smaller than
Like
the
2
population.
I was about to
people a
say,
year.
20 people out of 9 billion in our world.
Yeah, but one of those people were the world to me.
Uh,
There's a whole backstory that his old lover was killed by a cow.
oh my god.
Yeah, someone tipped a cow and they were sleeping on the ground next to it.
So, as you guys go, this morning Debsha actually doesn't have anything for you. The wind is calm, the water is fine, the currents are moving in a mostly northern direction, so they don't even have to worry too much about directing the ship in any which way. You get to just sort of stretch your legs and relax a little bit. And as you guys are stretching and relaxing, there are some other people who are bringing up barrels and crates and stuff from down below, like the actual deckhands who are always on board this ship. And as one barrel is brought up and set down, the guy turns to walk away from it, and then there's from the barrel an audible
No.
Are you aware of how many people are killed a year by barrels?
No, I'm not. I go over to the barrel.
Hey,
Doesn't say that.
Captain.
Aye.
Is that what's supposed to move?
None of them should be moving. The barrel just again.
I knock on the barrel.
You knock on the
Dun, dun, dun.
barrel. Bella, you just went up and knocked on this barrel.
Yeah, I did.
Grace, you are inside of this barrel. You climbed inside last night and fell asleep. And now you were woken by suddenly being put down upside down from your perspective. And now there is a large knocking coming from above. Or below. You're not really sure. Directions have been turned around.
I flip around?
Okay. You do end up right side up with some...
Okay.
From everyone else's perspective, there is a...
I open the barrel.
Bang flips out his
As
dagger. And
clearly
he's just like,
something's alive.
You are met with the business end of a rifle?
I
Oh,
close the barrel.
Just casually close
the
it.
second the barrel the barrel comes out of the barrel, Bang's just like, yeah, heads. Boom. immediately you hear this like it's not a deafening screech. It is an absolute lack of sound. Period. It's like everything goes away for a second, and then you hear your own heartbeat, and then you hear something meet your heartbeat and sync up perfectly with it. And then
Do you
hear
just
it
tether
over.
the creature in the barrel?
immediately.
Walk over my fishing rod. Just want me to fish it out of the barrel.
I have closed the barrel. I pick up the barrel
I can
and
fish
start
it out.
walking towards the edge of the ship.
Debsha just, what's in the barrel?
A gun.
Something with a gun.
Are you gonna figure out what it is?
Should I?
Yes.
Pointed a gun at me.
Hold up, Bella. I have
Back
a way of doing
away
this.
from the barrel.
I have a
put
way
it
of doing
down.
this to where no one gets shot. Is there like a little hole or any entrance to where light peeks in?
There is. It's currently got a cork in it.
Errol.
Would you say?
What'd you say, Grace?
I said you put me in a sealed barrel.
Yeah.
You put you in a sealed barrel.
So like
Also,
just
it's not perfectly sealed, otherwise you'd be dead.
Yes, I understand that. Thank you very much, Cryo.
so like takes Rook and just spider.
Okay.
And I
A
wave my
spider.
hand and I can see inside.
Into the hole. What exactly does Selach see when looking through Rook's eyes?
Selach sees, well, I guess you're a spider, so I don't know what you would see, actually, depending on where the hole is, but,
I got dark vision.
yeah. Oh, it's true, you do.
Yeah, but it's
Um,
real cramped.
I don't know, I can
You see
flip
an
around, it's
ass
fine.
in your face.
It is pretty cramped.
How cheeked up is this character? Is the real question.
Not at all, dude.
Whatever Selach sees behind his hand, behind his back, he puts a minor illusion up, and it just like is a spinning what he sees in the barrel.
It is from this angle. It's hard to tell. You can tell that there is a dress, and that there are some there are boots, right? Yeah, there's a dress and boots. You have no color because of dark
The
vision.
other end of the rifle.
Yeah, you do see that the person is holding a rifle. As far as you can tell, they are small. They are like a small, like statured creature from your angle, but this is still just a barrel, so it is a tight fit. By no
Hello?
means does it look like, it doesn't look like a bandit, and it definitely doesn't look like a Tidestriker soldier or anything. It is just a person.
It's like in through the hole, just, hi, excuse me, we would like you to come out of the barrel. Please.
Please don't shoot us.
How tall is the barrel, Cryo?
It's like 2.5, 3 feet tall. Like
Okay,
you
cool.
are like, you folded up in here to be like, I'm gonna hide for a little bit, and then you just passed out in here.
I am a small-sized creature. I did not need to fold up that much.
You had to hold up a little.
Yeah. The top of the barrel starts to come up as this little person pokes it
Shield up.
open with the barrel of the gun. And then little pink curls and a small angular face with bright silver eyes behind big round glasses pokes up above the barrel.
Oh, fuck.
Hello. What's the
Howdy.
matter?
It's the kid.
Oh, Phoebe?
Sorry.
Is Ritz with them?
No, Ritz is down below, actually.
Damn it!
Oh, this is Phoebe?
I don't know. Are
Are
you?
Phoebe?
Why do you know my name?
Because we were sent on a wild
Ah.
goose chase to find you like a
Yeah,
week
we-
ago.
We solved a problem you started.
You're the Stormridden Miss Lonnie was talking about.
Oh, fuck,
Oh,
she
you know
knows
Lonnie.
Lonnie.
Oh, Phoebe, you
Only
have
recently.
a spider on your shoulder. There you go. I fixed it. There, you had a spider on your shoulder.
Good.
Toss him up in the air.
Rook, if he could speak right now. Ah!
For him to turn back.
You just like,
He just hits the deck.
I love how serene Crow sounds right now, because for some reason the birds in his background are coming through when he talks.
Are they?
Yeah.
every now and then.
It's springtime, motherfuckers.
It's beautiful.
Birds going crazy.
I'm trying to be spooky.
You guys, Phoebe, you really casually get out of the barrel onto the deck of the ship. What does everybody see? Describe yourself for us, Grace.
Phoebe is, like I said, a small-sized creature, so she is just around 4 feet, depending on the day, if you ask her. A little taller, a little shorter. You never know. Like I said, short pink curly hair, bright silver eyes, round wire-rimmed glasses. Her facial features are kind of angular. Runava, you being from the Westwood, would actually recognize that she is of some kind of Fey descent. The dress she's wearing is that. Thank you, Jess, for the color suggestion, but I have no idea how to describe. It's that Arizona iced tea, like green.
Oh, hell yeah.
Greeny teal.
I love that. I love that.
Yeah, she's wearing like that color dress. It goes down to about her knees. She's got a little blouse underneath that she's got cuffed like all the way up, and the sleeves are rolled up. She's got a belt that has a small bag on it. One that's a little bit larger, a smaller, and like 2 smaller pouches. And she just kind of takes the gun and she'll sling it over her shoulder.
Yeah, the rifle is like the fucking size of Phoebe. It is like a almost 3 foot long rifle, so she slings it over her shoulder and it comes down to like the back of her knee.
Phoebe, 2 things. 1, why were you in a barrel? 2, why do you have a gun?
3, why are you here in general?
You know, kind of went in tandem with the barrel, but I guess you could be in a barrel for any reason. So yeah, what Bella said, why are you here?
We are actually connected, believe it or not. Pirates attacked the city. Pirates attacked the city.
Yeah, we were there for that.
Oh yeah, you were. Well, not a fan of the pirates attacking at all, actually.
Understandable.
And well, I want to try to do something. Words. Hi. I want to try and do something to help with it, but I'm not technically supposed to leave the city. So, and I heard that the pirate lady went through the storm wall, but I haven't seen very much of the storm wall. So I figured, best solution, investigate more of the storm wall.
Right. Well, why are you in a barrel?
Because I had to hide.
The pirates have been gone for a few days now.
Well, no, she's not allowed to leave the city.
She
But
was
she wanted
stowing
to
away.
leave. She was, yeah.
Oh, you weren't hiding for the pirates, you were hiding to leave. And
You guys hear, she was hiding from me. You like all turn, and Debsha, the captain of the ship, is just standing there, arms on his hips, just a stowaway. A little pink-haired orphan stowaway. He like rattles the top of your head, Phoebe.
Or you could not do that. That's an option.
Ah. Well, shit. Options. Sail an entire day back to Cloudbreach against the wind and the current. Or take you the 4 remaining days back up north.
let's go up north.
You know how to use the
Just-
mop? Oh, go ahead, Renava.
Just point at Vane. Don't you have a sending stone that connects to the lore master?
Oh, right. Hey, Will? So, Phoebe's on the boat. Is that bad?
You're getting paddled on.
It's gonna kill me.
It's a long pause, and then just That's excellent to know. That explains why I haven't seen her in a day and a half. I will inform the orphanage, and if you could please keep an eye on her.
Rude.
I can't sit back. I just burned up the long distance.
Well, we have an extra hand now. Phoebe, you're on a ship, and when it comes to being on a ship, is helping out where you can. Are you prepared to do that, or do you want to go back in your barrel?
I can help.
Okay.
Yeah, she can help around. It builds character. I like pat you on the back.
Speaking
Stumbles
of
over.
building character,
Yeah.
I feel like now might be a good time to ask, hey kid, why the fuck did you let Faye in the city?
Right, that was kind of an accident. And by accident, I mean it wasn't really an accident.
I was going to
See-
give you a pass because it's very easy to have an accidental deal with Faye, but if it's not an
no,
accident, less of a pass.
that was an accident, actually. Really
Still have to
small
pass.
Fae, like the little bug friends. They're just silly, and they get really excited if you can talk to them. Actually, so I gave them glitter, told them they could come visit, and I guess they took that a very different way.
Right.
Wasn't actually a deal.
I mean, it was, but you know,
It wasn't conscious, I guess she means.
And they just decided to stick around in the garden without you?
I guess.
They're
wouldn't
gone
you?
now.
You go to where a bunch of people were casually hanging out, might whisper in their ear a little bit, try and get some more deals to get a little more leeway. I mean, it'd be the perfect place to go.
Sound like
I don't know
something
if they
to do.
were. I don't know if they were looking for deals. I think they just wanted to play in the fountain. But that's 2 times that you've kind of messed up Phoebe. Gotta be a bit more careful. I mean,
Care-
honestly, you did this one on purpose. Never mind.
Careful, he's got a 17 strike system.
He's a-
I'm currently on 33.
he's a liar. You're just weird.
Bit of both.
Phoebe, in the barrel behind you, you know, you are reminded in this moment that you left your backpack in there because there is a from inside.
And number 2.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Is there a gun in this one too?
Oh, Phoebe will lean over the barrel and pull her bag out.
I had a feeling that with this character, they had some little guy. I was just like, this feels like a character with a little guy.
Who would have
Is it
ever
this
thought?
character or is it this campaign?
Yeah, I was to say, Kay, no little guys, let's go.
Hey.
Yeah.
All right. You pull out your bag, and it is only partially zipped closed because sticking out of it is. Can you describe for us?
There is a very round penguin plushie sticking out of that bag.
Oh.
Oh, silly.
Yeah, Phoebe will sigh a little bit and look down at the penguin plushie and just go,
Mr. Piggy, you're not supposed to unzip the bag by yourself.
Mr.
The plush
Piggy?
does not respond.
Mr. Piggy?
Picky. P.I.C.
Oh, Mr. Picky.
Oh, that makes a
Because
lot
you're-
more sense. I was like, with Piggy, I think we're gonna have to
I
I
break
thought
something.
that'd be
to you.
cute.
Oh, Mr.
So-
Picky would have been so good.
Selach walks over, just. Oh, they're really cute. Their name is Mr. Picky?
Wanna hold him?
Yes.
You have to ask first, though. He doesn't like
Mr.
being picked up without being asked.
Mr. Picky, may I please picky you up?
There's a pause, and then to all of your slight shock, the plush just
Sweet.
But Vane's just like, fuck it. Throws his dagger into the floorboard. He's just like, fucking shit, man. Come on.
Immediately, the captain next to you just.
That's my bad.
Really?
He pulls the dagger out, just immediately mends the floor.
You do that again.
I wouldn't. It's been a long week, so.
Just
No,
nods.
Selec's
just
doing with the.
He's just
Is Selec just dancing with the little plushie?
he's just holding him and going boop 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 boop.
That's
boop, boop.
really cute.
All right, Mr. Picky, why can you move?
Because I'm alive.
Oh, come on!
For what?
Why
Why?
going on right now?
He's always been like that, actually.
You found him like this?
Pretty much.
Where?
Back at home. Well, old home, I guess.
Where's Old Home?
Small town, some number of days outside of Cloudbreach.
Oh, some number of days. And
Cryo.
just no description has
You
been
don't
given
remember
to me.
the name. You
Listen, Cryo didn't tell me.
Because you don't remember the name.
You're like
All right.
8, we think.
Yeah.
Here you go. Thank you, Mr. Picky.
Of course.
In the back. You have one last strike. One less strike.
You have
Is it
one
one
last
last?
strike. You just got
Oh,
16
I know
in that
I
action.
know it sounded like last, and I corrected myself. I was like, that probably sounded like last.
Yeah, it
I was
did.
like, oh god.
You have one less strike.
Noted. Although it doesn't seem like you really enforce your strike system.
You haven't got there yet.
It sounds like you inherited a system from Delgado. It's like you're giving away and taking away demerits.
I mean, she's a child that has been stowed away with a gun.
And you know what happens when you get too many demerits? We send you home. That's what's gonna happen here too.
Nah, Selach eats you.
All right.
He like looks over at Vane, then looks over. No, I don't.
Come on.
They're Mr. Picky. I want to hold them again later.
Only if we
Pick on
dance.
it. Oh my god.
I don't
Every time
tend
we
to.
dance, I get this feeling.
And every time we touch.
You remind me of the babe.
I don't scare this young of children.
I'd stop you in.
How young?
Well, Tim?
Willie was a teenager.
What about the kids that you scared the shit out? No, that was Tucker.
Well, glad to have you aboard, Phoebe. Do you know how to use that thing? I pointed the gun.
Phoebe will fire a shot into the air.
Phoebe really casually like throws the gun up into her hand and fires in like one smooth motion and then just drops the gun back to her shoulder.
To be fair, to one-arm a rifle, that's horrifying.
Yeah, I was about to say, like, well, you know, on one hand, one might see that and think that shows nothing, but the lack of reaction from you as you just fired that with one hand shows me that you do kind of know what you're doing with that
I'm
thing.
more surprised it's not covered in glitter.
The child is surprisingly proficient with firearms.
Dear
Thank you, Mr.
gods,
Picky.
Of course.
Thank you, Mr. Picky.
I don't know what to do with
He just
that.
walks casually down like the planks, like he's
All
just
right.
got his own stuff going on.
What?
He's
I'm gonna say like he has shit to do. Like,
Make sure to clean a bunk, Mr. Picky.
I said
Phoebe.
it needed more glitter.
Indeed, more glitter.
Phoebe, do you know how to fish?
Oh, I don't, actually.
All right, I got your first job for you. We gotta get catch dinner.
Knows how to fire a gun, doesn't know how to fish.
I know how to fish. I don't know how to fire a gun.
That's way more normal.
I know how to fire a gun.
I'm not surprised about that. Renava, you want to secretly, you know how to use a gun? Okay, see? We don't know how to use
Really?
guns.
You don't know how to use a gun?
No.
That's surprising, actually.
Why is
Pulls out
that
a
surprising?
tiny.
Because
Because
you
you
sort
seem to
of
be
just
good at
seem to have
everything.
like an innate talent of all kinds of weaponry that I've seen. You
Oh.
sort of manifest all kinds of different weapons.
No, a gun is not one of them.
Oh, okay.
That honestly makes a lot of sense. Here, pulls out Rook's fishing rod. I almost said rishing rod, like Scooby Doo.
Rook's fishing rod.
Rook's fishing rod. God, I'm off it. I'm off my game with talking today. Pulls it out.
Oh,
And just
okay, same.
here,
It's
you can
okay.
use this.
The only reason I got through Phoebe's description is because I wrote it out on a separate piece of
Yeah.
paper.
I just don't know what to do with it. Like Vane is just like, what the fuck? Like,
And hands you an already like hooked fishing rod. Just don't throw it in the water.
Weirdly ready for this.
That's mine.
Yeah.
Don't lose it.
Bag on his head.
Why do you have pink crap on yours?
damn. They got you.
Rook,
What?
that was so rude.
It
I'm
was very
I think
rude.
your hair looks great, Phoebe.
I'm literally a devil.
Yeah.
Devils have
And
bags on their heads?
No, I mean I'm rude. Of course I'm rude. No,
Oh,
your
that
question was
Makes
very
a lot
valid.
more sense.
It's for the best.
Your question was valid. I'm saying Bella's is nonsensical.
It's for the best, and he picks up Rook because he's so much better to look at with a burlap sack on his head.
You don't know.
Yeah, you don't know.
I'm pretty as shit under this thing.
The
I
black
believe
smoke
that.
doesn't imply that, mate.
You shouldn't believe it. It's a lie.
That's what I thought.
I'm gonna take my familiar back, and I'm going to take Phoebe to go fishing.
Okay.
And, Mr. Picky.
Yeah. He's just
Every
turned,
time,
he's
man.
Just,
so,
he's just digging into a crate.
He's doing taxes. Like,
You got something you want to do, or do you want to come fishing?
I could fish.
want to smoke?
Gonna take my kids to school after this.
Do you know how to fish?
I have fished before.
Oh, okay, come on.
He just casually strolls
I don't know.
along.
I don't know what he is.
Penguin.
Oh, who's a penguin?
It's a little guy.
They're like little birds.
That
That
usually
lady
are
is
not
called-
made with stuffing. Well,
Yeah.
I guess technically.
I,
I mean,
Jesus, no.
sometimes.
I studied cryptozoology. I don't know about something so cute and mundane.
You don't need to study regular zoology.
No.
They're little flightless birds that live up in down where it's really cold.
They're usually taller and a lot less children's booky.
I would like to meet a penguin.
You'd have
I
to
don't
go
know
to
that we
ISOL.
will.
Yeah, I'm not saying I'm going to meet a penguin. I would just like to.
I would also like to meet a penguin.
What do you think you are?
He's not a penguin.
Well, I'm a stuffed animal in the shape of a penguin.
How?
So why, Mr. Picky? I hope this isn't an inconsiderate question, but why are you alive?
That's a very valid and understandable question. The answer, unfortunately, I cannot give you. I do not know.
Oh.
Okay. How
But I
long
did
have you been
know.
alive? Sorry, go
Oh.
ahead, Ray.
Right?
Adding to this, could I have ritually casted detect magic during this
Yeah, go
time of not talking?
Yeah, go ahead.
All right.
Ray's
What did I
biggest
see?
advantage with Runava can always ritual cast something because they're not yapping.
I'm too busy trying to understand the conversation.
Yeah. You ritual cast detect magic. And what'd you say, Grace?
I said, I thought you knew.
He looks at you and just. I had no intent to reveal this information to strangers the first day I met them. However, my young charge has revealed my subterfuge.
Oh. Okay, so why are you alive?
Oh, well,
Guilt diff.
for her,
Okay. That
yeah.
answers very
I'm
little.
Mr.
Someone-
Picky. I am Mr.
Someone
Picky.
made you, or
I am huggable and squeezable and lovable, and I am Phoebe's best friend.
so someone
Oh,
made
that's
you
sweet.
for Phoebe?
Correct.
I see.
Can you disappear and reappear?
No.
All right, now if not,
If you chuck them far enough.
I assume this has something to do with what was I there? I think I was there when Will said that Phoebe's got greater shit going on, so we don't have to worry about the minor fae with her.
Yes.
Yeah. I assume
Yeah,
it's
you were
got
all there.
something else to do with the fact that there's something more powerful at play than the little leaf bugs that we departed.
He just points at Mr. Picky.
Hello. I am more powerful than the small fae.
got it.
Oh,
Just
Alright.
have this thing go off.
Runava, your detect magic goes off. Mr. Picky is not at all, to your surprise, magical.
Let's go with
he-
magic.
I'm double checking. Hang on. He is. I use transmutation.
You know, that tracks.
Hmm.
Is there anything magical on Phoebe?
The gun.
And one of the bags.
Oh yes, one of the bags also.
Just,
Yeah.
Don't give me that
Um,
look, Noah. I did nothing wrong.
I didn't look at you. I'm looking at my notes.
Yeah, the gun is conjuration. So is the bag. And then the the bag would actually also be transmutation.
I actually don't know.
It's
The
either
bag of holding?
transmutation or conjuration. and
One
then
of those
Mr.
two.
Picky
It
is
might
One of the
be both.
Asians.
Yeah.
just
So yes, Runava, you get all of that information from Detect Magic.
Huh. Strange.
all right. Let's go fishing.
Excellent. I do enjoy some fishing.
so
Mr.
just,
Picky, sit with me.
just real quick, Phoebe.
Hi.
Now that you're here and we'll be here until we get up north, do you have any sort of plan on what you're gonna do, or
She is not coming with us.
no? I know. I'm asking what she thought was about gonna happen when she got on this ship, or what you think you're gonna do.
He just kind of looks off to the side, like she clearly did not get that far in her plan.
Okay. Well, you're gonna be a great ship hand until you get back, Phoebe. They'll love you here.
It's true, we will. You can fit into all the small nooks and crannies and just scrub the deck down everywhere we can reach.
Yeah.
It's alright.
What names?
Our names? I'm Bella. Go on, others.
All right, well, I was trying to give a chance to some of the less socials because I'm always so interruptive. The name's Vayne. Vayne, not Vain. And he just kind of looks at Runava.
Runava, a pleasure.
Selach, and this is Rook.
Hello. I like your penguin.
Cool. bit of a shock actually when he first started walking around.
And if you see a tall, really like skinny man with yellow skin and a black robe, bald, he's one of our friends. His name is Ritz.
Not
He's
picking up
downstairs.
race.
No, Phoebe just pointed and went,
Oh, Banana Man.
That's it.
So you've met.
No, I've seen him around, and people talk about him because he's weird looking. Is he dying or some shit?
Yeah.
Aren't we all?
Whoa.
No, I mean he's healthy. He's fine, from what I could tell.
He's alive.
Active. He stays active.
But
His heart seems like it's functioning fine.
What is he?
Yellow.
He's
Well, yes, I got that much. Thank you very
That's
much.
it.
He's an astral elf.
he's an astral elf, as they call them. He's from very far away. He's from a number of days far away from here. But yeah, he this is normal for him. He's not like dying or
Thank-
jaundiced.
Well,
He could be jaundiced and just living with it, but not as far as we know.
Be really old to look like that.
would you believe he's the third youngest?
Yeah. I think he just sort of let himself go at one point.
All right.
But
Bury him
yeah,
while
have
he's
fun
down.
fishing.
please down.
Here, come on. Let's go fishing. I'll teach you how, and I'm sure Mr. Picky can help you as well. We're catching dinner tonight.
Have you gone fishing, Mr. Picky?
Yeah.
No, when have you gone fishing?
I have things I do when you're not around.
Well, yeah, all right.
Here, come on. And Selach goes over to the side. He like hands over the fishing rod, and he like
You hand
sits.
the fishing rod to Mr. Piggy, and he like cannot grab it.
Oh no, he hands it to Phoebe because he doesn't have
Oh,
one for
perfect.
Mr. Piggy. He just like sits over on the side, like up on the rail, and just Mr. Piggy, come on, come sit in my lap. He starts squishing. I would like to ritual cast Identify.
Oh, okay. You can do
Play.
that. Phoebe, you make a survival check.
I will teach. I will give like pointers before I start, ritual casting.
I get to use
Okay.
my special Phoebe dice. I'm so excited.
Do the thing
Wow.
that I said I would do, which is teach them how to fish.
You said survival?
Mm-hmm.
Cool. I rolled mid for once in my goddamn life. That's a 13.
Yeah, 13.
Yeah.
13 is not a pass. So you sit there for a long while with Selach, but whether it's the proximity to the storm wall, or just the luck of the day, or maybe the ship scaring off the fish, you don't fish anything up in this bout of fishing. You just get to sit with Selach and relax for a bit.
Yeah. So like sits there as he's identifying and just Phoebe.
Hmm?
You're from an
Yes?
orphanage?
Oh, I guess you wouldn't have seen it. Although I'm not sure how. We're like right there on the Coldways. Yeah, there's a new poem of blah, blah.
I love the name of this and I hate it because I can't say it.
You got this.
Is the new Palm Orphanage? It's
The
like right on
palm?
the corner. Yeah.
Oh. They have the same name as my old professor. Nice. That's very nice. Did they treat you well there?
I mean,
Phoebe kind of gestures to like clothes and just gives like an awkward thumbs up, like,
I'd say so.
That's good. And Is it nice to be out here?
Very.
Nice to be out of your barrel?
Well, yeah, nice to be out of the barrel.
To say we don't have enough beds downstairs, so you're gonna have to sleep in it.
Slept in it last night. It's not the most comfortable, but it's fine.
Mm,
Wait, how come
There-
Mr. Picky gets a bed and I don't?
because he claimed it.
Called dibs.
There's a bed
Glares
downstairs
at
for
Mr.
you.
Picky.
There is a bed downstairs for you. Even if there isn't, I don't need to sleep.
Aren't you? Oh, right. You're an elf. At least, I'm guessing. So, yes.
Yeah, I'm an elf. And she's a tiefling, right? Am I wrong?
She's
a
human.
pink. Oh, she's human?
Pink hair.
Pink hair.
Oh, pink hair. I heard pink skin. My apologies. And just, yeah, I don't need to sleep like you do. So you can have my bed if there's not enough.
As you're ritual casting, you guys are fishing. What are the other three of you doing?
After they walk off, Vane just has a moment of just. Usually I can take everything in stride, but the second that fucking thing started talking, I just didn't know what to do with myself, if I'm being honest. I expect almost every kind of familiar. Bears, wolves, Zervi. Wasn't ready for stuffed animal, you know? I didn't know they could do that.
I didn't know either. That's certainly a new one.
That's actually more shocking than anything else. I expect you to just kind of know everything. Except common.
Why?
Because you just seem to know everything except common.
That is just factually no. Alright. I'm not going to question.
Well, this is a Squad 13 adventure for sure. It's never a Squad 13 adventure without just a little wrench, isn't it?
There's no wrench.
It's never a Squad 13 adventure without just a little bit of a... It's never a Squad 13 adventure without just something going just a little bit wrong.
I wouldn't necessarily say that this is something wrong. It's just unexpected.
Yeah, that's the wrench part, but like I kept trying to use turns of phrase and I realized that it would just keep getting worse if I kept trying, so that's as close as I could get.
Why is it a wrench?
Because usually if you throw a wrench into like the spokes of like a carriage or something, it hitches a little bit.
Why would you throw a wrench?
That's the exact point. Why would you throw a wrench in the carriage? That's why it's a wrench, Renava. You're not supposed to do it, but then once it gets in the wheels of the carriage, it's a problem because it hitches the wheel.
That way
I mean,
you're
it's
just
so
standing
strange.
here as they're going back and forth about wrenches.
I'm like Bella is sort of zoned out and then zones back in. Just like wrenches and carriages. Like, sorry, what are we talking about? Wrenches and carriages?
We're talking about like throwing a wrench into a plan. Renava doesn't get it.
Oh, it's because you're not supposed to do that. Like if a wrench gets into like an
See?
like an engine or like a
What's an engine?
or like a wheel or.
Engines
The
exist.
whole last campaign, like latter half, was based around the fucking Eon engine.
Yeah, which
it's
the
a thing
public
that
doesn't
exists.
know about.
But we were not surprised at the fact of the engine word in there. We know what an engine is.
Ah.
Yeah, there are.
Dude, there's a fucking train. There's a train in fucking Cloudbreach.
I
We know
know
what
how the
engines
train
are.
works. Train go purr and I go wee.
I
So
enjoy
you're
train.
not-
Go.
You're not supposed to throw a wrench. But people have historically done it, which is why it's a saying now.
No.
No, you don't do it. If you do it, it messes it up.
You're gonna really like our group. They're a bunch of very colorful
Just
characters.
You
Just
don't
completely
ever
different
want. No one throws wrenches. You only throw a wrench into something if you want it to go bad.
No, that's not true, because that can
that's
happen
why it's a
unintentionally.
saying.
What's up?
So that's why it's a saying, because people have done it.
Because it's happened.
I guess it. People don't really do it intentionally
They're all nice people.
most of the time.
Common is so complicated.
It's
Listen,
really not that. You just gotta sort of go for it, man.
I don't even fucking know what language you speak, but I'm sure there's just as many weird fucking turns of phrases.
It's with common. You just sort of have to pretend, like you gotta fake it till you make it. You know, you just gotta sort of pretend, use context clues, and understand that you know what's going on, and then eventually you'll sort of gather, like, oh, I get what they mean.
That's partially why I don't talk during group conversations, because I spend most of the time trying to figure out what the hell you all are saying.
Have you ever considered just casting comprehend languages when we're talking a whole lot?
And I have to cast it every single time. It takes 11 minutes.
God,
Lasts
magic
for
is
an
slow.
hour.
You ever considered getting a tutor? You don't like studying. You're really making this tough, kid.
Not the kid older than you. Significantly older than you.
Okay. You're really making this tough, Grandma.
I'm leaving.
Yeah, they butt heads sometimes, but they're good people.
Oh wait, can
This is
we
what
hear
you
all of
hear-
that?
This is where
No,
you hear Bane
this is
go-
off. Selach is just
Yeah.
talking about the party.
This is what you hear, but this is when you audibly hear Vane go, "Oh, Runava, come on, I was kidding.
There we go.
No.
Oh, come back."
It's just weird. Miss Lani said you're kind of strange. You guys are just weird.
Lonnie is correct.
No, you guys are just weird.
Yeah, Lonnie is correct. We are weird. Strange is another word for weird.
I guess. She made it seem like you were somewhat normal. Honestly, I kind of expected more people like Mr. William, although I'm not really sure why I expected that.
William is weird.
He is weird. He's a very silly man, actually.
He can be very silly, you're correct. You know, he speaks Yuvalis. Yuvalis language is very silly.
I've never heard him speak it, but I did know that.
I don't know what he says, but it's like just minor illusions like that. I don't know what this means. But he talks like that sometimes.
How dare you say
wishes.
that about my mother?
You speak Yuvalis?
Do
I
you?
speak all the languages.
You are weird.
Yes.
Which doesn't mean bad. Just strange. You're both strange. Do I
Thank
get
you.
my...
You
The
get
magic
identify
fingers.
off. You get identify off, and you do detect the effects of the awaken spell. This is an awaken spell.
Oh. And he was just a plush that was awakened.
Yeah.
He's just like, well, I know what you are.
Do you?
Yep. Phoebe.
Hmm?
Can you cast magic? Any kind of magic?
Yes, I can.
You can. What kind of magic can you cast? Anything big, flashy?
Some stuff. It's kind of weird.
Okay. Can you cast a spell called Awaken?
No.
Are you sure?
No.
Well, whether it was you or someone else, Mr. Picky here is an awakened plush. It was an object given life.
That makes a lot of sense why he can just move around. I thought that was just a thing he could do.
There's a thing he can do. Now,
Like he was just extra special cool or something.
he is.
I am.
That's why either you or someone else awakened him.
Phoebe just kind of shrugs. Cryo, I'm gonna cast detect magic actually, because these
Okay.
people are weird. I don't know what the fuck is up with
Do you
them.
ritual cast or do you just cast?
I don't have to. I can do it at will.
Oh, true.
I know what you are.
You can't say
A
anything.
child.
I cannot.
You cast detect magic. Immediately, there is magic around Rook that is indicative of what you would expect a familiar to look like.
Conjuration.
Conjuration. Thank you. I'm rapidly double checking it's conjuration, not something else. Yeah, like it's conjuration magic, which you expect from a familiar. Selach has a general air of magic about him that indicates he might be a caster, but not. It's not like he's like glowing, like he's under the effects of magic currently. If you glance back at the rest of the party, you see Bella, who otherwise is normal, except for a part of her chest plate is glowing from underneath, like she's got something tucked away in her armor. Vane's dagger is glowing, as well as his boots. Runava, do you have any like visible magical items? I don't.
Runava's just weird.
Oh, your headpiece.
My headpiece.
Your headpiece is glowing.
Yep.
So each of them has some kind of magical item or critter on them, but there is nothing that is standing out to the point that you're like, whoa, they're really fucking crazy.
Isn't Vane's shit weird? Doesn't he have like that weird?
Oh yeah, if you focus on each of their magic individually, like they all have sort of a tint to them, and Vane's is weirdly opalescent. He doesn't have just a singular like shift to him. Like everyone has a sort of a general glow to them that indicates that they might have the ability to cast, and just their general essence. But Vane specifically has that weird pearlescent hue to him.
Flavor-wise, Selach, you would notice that Phoebe's eyes are glowing a little bit. Just faintly, but like noticeable. If you're looking for it. And I'm assuming
What you
you're
doing?
looking at Phoebe.
Looking at you and your friends.
What color are her eyes?
Phoebe's eyes are silver, so it's just a little bit just glowy.
So like waves a hand over his eyes, and his eyes glow silver. Thaumaturgy. Hey, look, now I'm looking at you.
That's a fun trick.
Seems like you have some as well.
Is your friend like specifically weird?
She'll point
Oh,
at
yeah.
Vane.
Oh yeah. No,
I
Vane's
mean,
a pass.
other than the.
Points to all of him.
You just pointed to all of them.
Well, I mean, he's shiny.
Yeah, he's very shiny. Vane is also very weird. Vane is... I think you and Vane would get along. You don't seem like you're catching anything. Do you want to go ask him?
And Phoebe will go, sure, and then just hop up and run over to Vane. She'll
He just
put
takes the rod.
Yeah, she'll put the rod on top of Mr. Picky, just like squish it down on him.
There you go. Go have fun.
The things
Oh.
I do for love.
Was the fishing rod made out of metal?
The bases,
Well, the
yeah.
handle, the handle's not though. The handle is wooden. So you
Yeah,
don't
like
touch
the
it.
middle, like the rod is, but like the handle is.
Fishing
It's
rods
like-
shouldn't be metal.
Yeah, so you didn't touch any metal.
Okay.
They're metal fishing rods.
They're carbon. Like,
Well,
You're
there are
carbon.
metal fishing rods also. There
Yes,
aren't
sir.
any carbon fishing rods in the world of Starlost.
You
Yeah,
don't
the
know
fishing
that.
rod is
Kidding.
wood and metal, but the part you touch is just wood. Here.
He just puts the fishing rod in front of Mr. Picky and like holds it slightly, acting like Mr. Picky is holding it, and just. You seem like a good friend to her, Mr. Picky.
I am the best.
Let's see if you can fish better than her.
Undoubtedly.
If the fucking plushie catches a fish before I do, I'm gonna be so mad.
he doesn't have thumbs.
He has a significant negative to his survival check.
Selach is helping him though.
4.
Can I
I'll
give him an advantage?
He rolled a 4 and a 12, neither of which are enough, even if he didn't have a negative. So he just. At one point, it does get a tug, like there's a fish on it, and it just. And you're like.
Hey, Picky. Selach drops his own. Just, okay, it's
I
gone.
apologize. I do not have hands.
How did you fish before?
I had
That's
hands.
what I want to know.
I had a beak. You look and you realize when Mr. Piggy talks, his mouth doesn't move. He just he just makes sound. So he says I had a beak, and that does not answer your question. If anything, it might cause more questions.
Yeah,
You
so
said
just.
you're a penguin.
Okay. Selach is not one to pry. And he sits and he looks back and watches her run off to Vane.
Yeah, Phoebe runs right up to you, Vane.
Okay, with
Vane,
Kay
Runava,
gone,
and Bella all
that was like,
together.
Runava, did you actually fuck off?
I have walked up to the top of the other side of the ship.
As we walk
So-
over, Vane is currently arguing with Runava just at a distance. I'm just like, Runava, this is like such a pathetic form of protest. You're literally 15 feet from me at any time.
Look back at you over my shoulder, and then just put my hands on the edge and then lift a leg as if I'm gonna
No,
jump over.
yes, Vane, again, he's pretty quick. So he just boom, bounces up and he's like, da, 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 da. I don't think you're crazy enough to do it, but I don't not think you're crazy enough to do it.
Would have been super funny.
Yeah. Vane has a moment. You feel his grip loosen on you as he goes, yeah, and he's like, wait.
Do it, you won't. Coward.
Runava, in this moment, you feel your hands on her. She's not there, and you look 30 feet, and she's just 30 feet away, not touching anything. And she is there for a moment, and then she teleports behind you again. Action, bonus action. He just taps her on the shoulder.
Vane just, and then turns around and just, there's Phoebe too, and he's like, wait!
Guys,
There's a kid behind you.
Hello.
How
Did
may
you
we
need
help
something?
you?
Well, I was going to ask you a question, but this ended up being far more entertaining, actually.
That's what I'm known for.
Oh yeah. I know you've been watching Stormridden, but for the sake of clarity, you saw Runava just kind of fall into the shadows at her feet, up here 30 feet out of the ship. She glitches once and then she disappears from there and just stands back up behind Vane. And there's another glitch for another 5 or so seconds, and then it stops.
So cool.
This Vane's just like, that's what I'm known for. He leans his arm on Runava. He's 100% expecting to eat shit in about half a second. So if she does move, he's ready for it.
I do move.
Yeah, Dwayne's just, okay. That's what we're known for.
Phoebe would still have detect magic up, by the way. So that looked crazy.
Yeah. Like, you saw that lovely teleportation happen, which was particularly entertaining.
Both of you would notice now that Phoebe's up close that her eyes are glowing also, so.
A dim glow.
Are you a rat, kid?
Am I... What?
Got a little bit going on with your eyes, and we haven't been too familiar with, or too jazzed about seeing people that got fucky shit going on with their eyes. Are you a rat?
Sorry, Grace's audio processing. Are you saying, am I a rat?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'm not. That's not just you doing crazy accent shit. Okay.
This happens often. Which means that I'm doing something right with the accent, because nobody knows what an Australian's saying.
No. Not a rat.
Then what's your question?
Oh, why is your magic weird?
Made it myself.
Okay, that sounds really cool, though. How?
I was lying.
Oh.
I don't know. That's just how my magic is. Oh, speaking of, and then you feel this like really kind of sickening feeling as you realize that your hearing has been slightly muted this entire time. Like, it's kind of like when if you were just to turn the treble back up when it was like a notch down. And you're just like, oh. Oof. Sorry about that. Yeah, you pull a gun, you know.
To be fair, I did kind of think you were pirates. Or somebody that was going to either attack me or eat. I don't know.
That's fair. I think we were both on the same foot.
Friend thinks we'll get along.
Points back towards Selach.
That's shocking. You don't think I'll get along with anybody.
You're both orphans.
You don't hear this. Get out of here.
That's your through line.
That's a good through line.
It's a solid through line. It's even funnier because it's just like, get out of here. We're on the back of the ship.
I thought you went. I legitimately thought you don't tend to get along with anyone. Like pointing at me.
No, he just kind of flicks his eyes up and just, he doesn't think I'll get along with anyone. I'm not even sure he gets along with me.
Oh, you seem pretty friendly to me.
Oh, that's the best part, isn't it? No, I'll get along with everyone just fine. It's just Runava that hardly tolerates me.
Roll my eyes.
Oh no, everyone's dying. This is the elimination game of Starlost today.
The slow side eye that caused to the camera, though.
And just like, but yeah, no, I mean, couldn't really tell you why my magic's weird. I don't think most people could explain the well, I guess wizards could always explain the magic, and clerics. Paladins kind of. Closer to sorcerer than anything.
That explains so much and nothing at all, actually.
That's pretty much it.
You're very sparkly.
Oh, thank you. The cloak helps.
I noticed. It's fun.
Yeah, it's always nice to be the center of attention just once in a while. Helps you get a lot done.
Can you ever hide with that?
Oh, absolutely. Vane does kind of turn, and it's like the other side is pretty dark, all things considered. Like, it's got that weird pearlescent sheen to it. But, like, all in all, if he was in a dark room, he wouldn't stand out much.
is an alarmingly blue drink. Sorry.
It's electrolytes.
Ah.
It all just matters on whether I want you to see me or not. And if I want you to see me, I'm probably looking at you.
Very weird.
It's an easy way to be. I'm sorry. Fucking cryo.
Jesus fucking Christ.
So, Kay, welcome back.
Welcome back, Kay.
Not knowing how to end this conversation, we'll reach into one of the bags and throw glitter in your face and run back towards Selach.
Oh, fuck. Presto.
Why,
It doesn't
why
get
are
rid
your
of all
hands-
of it.
Presto.
Why are your
It
hands
doesn't get rid
glittery?
of all of it.
Presto.
Wait,
You
Why are
need
your
at least
hands
5.
80 points of vein.
yeah, nice.
High five. Glitter hand.
Yeah, I walked in that one.
Give me some.
There you go.
Just glitter on top of the blush.
Get it in your mouth.
Threw it in my face.
Oh, yeah.
And Vane doesn't shut up.
I don't know. She's like at least 2 feet shorter than you. It very well could have
There is
not actually gotten in
definitely
your
glitter
face.
in your mouth.
It's in my mouth. Run. It's in my mouth. Don't laugh.
You get it in your
Don't-
mouth, and as you're moving your mouth around, you realize it tastes good.
It's a fucking
It's-
sugar.
It's some kind of sugar.
That's news to me. That's funny as fuck.
One of the reason why the Fae likes Phoebe's glitter so much. It's edible.
Sugar.
That makes more sense.
Yep.
Oh fuck! I think Mevi said that.
Yep.
Yeah. Anyway,
Meffy was like, please don't send me to jail. I only give the kid edible glitter. It's okay.
I
Yeah.
thought it was just normal as glitter. That's so funny.
Yet normal glitter does not exist in Starlost.
Damn.
big glitter, not a part of Starloss.
Yeah.
Yeah, and my next, my new goal for this character. No, I'm kidding.
To start big glitter.
So, as you guys go about the day, I will say we can do a bit of a meanwhile as you all go about your various ways of helping around the ship when you're busy and passing the time when you're not. Selach, you do your best to teach Phoebe how to fish when Phoebe is paying attention. And when Phoebe is not paying attention, Phoebe gets to mop. Because Phoebe is a stowaway. Vane, how do you pass your time when you're not being asked to help with rigging or other things?
Joke's on you. I don't mop. I have magic.
A lot of it
if they
is just,
if they see you start using magic, you are reprimanded and forced to remop, even if you prestoed something clean.
Lame.
A lot of it, I think Vane is just kind of enjoying being on the sea. I mean, he lived in the Isles, so he was pretty used to just being by the water and being as high up as they are in Cloudbreach. It is just kind of nice being close to the water. So yeah, in a lot of ways, he's sunbathing. On occasion, he'll flip through his books and read up on some of his notes. And if some people are looking, you do see him seem to be testing some sort of magic, but it's very subtle, and Vane's magic is already literally soundless, so it's not like you really pick up on it. Yeah, and this is also the first time that you guys would notice Vane's cloak when there's a lot of wind and, you know, we're not actively dying while there's a lot of wind, flows just like cloth would. It seems that if he isn't really concentrating on it, it doesn't behave any differently than fabric would, which makes it even weirder considering that you guys know it can kind of contract like a muscle.
I love weird shit.
Yeah.
Bella, how are you passing the time when you are not needed?
I make myself when I am not needed, I make myself wanted and help carry things around and like just do various chores. And then when it's clear, it's like, all right, Bella helps out a lot, but she also doesn't want to make it seem like she is like trying to like do everything or like impose or like imply that the ship hands don't know what they're doing. So like she'll help out a bit, but then just like go up sort of at the higher points of the ship and just watch the coastline go by. We'll check in on the we'll open up the artery, see if there's anything new. No,
Nothing
just
at
put
this
it back.
time.
Sounds so concerning out of context. Just open up the
Yeah,
artery real quick.
I'll open up the old artery.
What's going on with it?
Oh, I'm dying.
Oh.
Interesting news. Close.
Interesting development,
I'll check in
everybody.
another time.
I'm bleeding out.
Guys, my artery just told me I'm dying.
Falls over.
Eroded
Renava,
in
how are you
blood.
passing the time?
I have my sketchbook, so I spend a lot of time sketching and just trying to avoid working.
So yeah, I work enough for the both of us.
Yeah.
Every time it's like, Renava, can you help out with this? Bella's like, I got it. So a good majority of the day goes by. We are now in the sort of late afternoon, and the crags have started to not go away, but they've started to move more inland. And the coast now actually has like beach that you can see. Not by any means nice beach. It's not like white sandy beaches off into like tropical lush forest. It is still mountain within like 100 feet of the coast, but there is actually like you guys could potentially like beach the boat and go walk on dry land from here at this point. But all you would get to do is start walking up the mountains.
I don't want to do that.
So the travel continues. You do also note, however, that it does seem to get wider. Like you are getting more space that the ship can navigate between the coastline and the storm wall as you travel. Several of you have peeked at maps, and also if you peek at maps in our channel, you'll see that it does start to move towards an inlet at some points. You guys are making your way that general direction.
Does the ship stay closer to the shore or the storm wall?
It tries to stay near the middle. It's
Okay.
seems pretty equidistant at any given moment. It's worried about getting too close to the storm wall and getting caught up in a current, but it's also worried about getting too close to the shore and scraping up against rocks in the shallows. So it stays pretty dead center. And we'll say Bella and Vane, you're both familiar enough with ships. Bella from being from Aventir and Vane from being from the Isles to know that, like, this ship could presumably go way faster if you weren't in such shallow water. If anything, it slows down the further north you get right now because the crags are like a sheer cliff. And as things are leveling off, it means that now it is getting closer to the bottom of the ship. So they have to slow down and be more careful, even though there is more open water to access.
Okay.
And it is early, for sure, but it is an early dinner time, as you all are given just cold cuts, just sandwiches that are made from cooked fish and some salted meat and cheese. Oh, Zervi is on it. The moment you hold it up to the hood, just and he like into the sandwich because it is just like a sub. He just starts burrowing in. He does not eat the exterior yet.
Why?
Mm.
All right.
All of you are given a sandwich and a nice glass of fresh water.
Mr. Picky, would you like a sandwich?
I can't open my mouth. I
Would you like to
appreciate
hold?
the concept.
Would you like to hold the sandwich so you're
If
included?
I hold it, I will smell like fish for days.
Appreciate the concept of a sandwich is crazy.
Sadie, would you like 2 sandwiches?
Discord. One is fine.
Rook.
Yeah.
Oh, right.
Zerby.
He stuffs it through the eye.
Zervi poking his head out like, bro, what the fuck?
Zervi just
Oh,
He's like wearing the sub. Rook's
Pulls-
just like, you can have the other half. He like rips it in half and hands half to Selach.
oh. Good on you for sharing. There you go, Zerby.
Ah.
Wait. Wait.
Hmm?
Runava. Points over to Phoebe. Can Phoebe feed Zerby?
Would you like to feed my familiar?
Is he
Look at
a weird bag demon?
No. I turn so you can get a better look at Zervi.
He is
Aw.
currently like wearing a baguette because he ate his way into it and then ate a hole out to peek his head out.
He
But
is
he is-
loaf.
You do just see his head. And he just
Hi.
Yeah.
ah.
I love him. I love him so much.
Can I really?
If you'd like, he would appreciate it. He adores food.
Here, have a sandwich.
Phoebe will hold up the sandwich for Zerby.
I'll lean forwards.
Just starts munching into it. It takes every bit of restraint in him not to leap out of your hood and just hollow out this sandwich also, you can tell, Runava. But then eventually he gets a good grip on the sandwich and he just drags it back into your hood. And you just hear the sounds of this little creature ripping this sandwich apart.
Crumbs, Zervi. I just, like,
You
take
just
part
get like
of...
a mental image in your brain of just there will be no crumbs.
Ugh, alright.
No crumbs.
I'm eating it all. Bella, you also have your sandwich.
Oh.
One
Single
bite.
bite.
It's not what I was. I was taking a first bite.
Bella's
The
jaw
way you
unhinges
just
like
it
a
makes it
snake.
seem like you were just like, I know.
Well, we match.
Bella, as you're sitting there, Debsha comes up and like leans against the railing next to you and just
Howdy, Captain.
Howdy. You seem to have the gaze upon you like someone who's staring at a coast and wishing it were a different one.
I don't know about that. I more just staring at a coast and remembering one from home. But I don't wish but it was the same. I'm from Afintier in Newborn, up north.
I've sailed those waters once or twice.
Yeah, I. It's funny. I haven't really been away from home that long, but it feels like it's been forever.
Homesickness draws on your heart, and you lot are all new, right? Only been here a few months.
Yeah, they're Squad 13 of the 15th Corps.
Hardest at the beginning, ironically. Homesickness is the worst when you can still remember the smells and the sounds. Once you've adjusted, you'll start to find that you think about home and you see images of Cloudbreach. Think about heading off to the bar and you imagine a place in the Cordways or a fond spot in Kilby. Home is what you make of it.
What about you, Cap? Where were you from?
For this? Well, originally I was from the Talon Isles, but I left when I was young. Traveled to the Empire. Got myself in a little bit of trouble down there, wrong side of the law, so I joined up with some ne'er-do-wells for some time. And then I found myself going up and down from Ewar to Dragonlost. When I was in Dragonlost one time, I caught wind of the commission. And now, I'm here.
Oh. Well, I'm glad you're here, Cap.
Yeah, turns out they needed pretty good captains, and I was decent enough that I could pass for good, so brought me on.
Well, I haven't encountered any problems so far, so pretty great captain in my eyes.
Well, when you sail the same stretch of water back and forth every single week for a decade, gets pretty simple.
Is there a part of the coastline you like to see the most?
Well, when we get past this spur of the crags, everything opens up into this nice big inlet where you can finally peel away from the storm wall. You see the desert out on the horizon. During the daytime, the sight itself is passable, forgettable, but if you get right around that spur at sunset, you never forget it. The way the light reflects off the desert, comes back behind you from the storm wall, it just lights it all up in just the right way.
Do you think we'll see it?
I think so, at the rate we're going right now. You might get there a wee bit early for it, but I suppose I could always delay us a bit if I want the view. I'm captain after all.
It's true. Is there anything in the water that we should be wary of?
Oh, all sorts of critters. There's dangerous fish down below, several sharks that you might count on occasion. I've seen Sahagin in these parts, but none of them have ever been tempted to come up near the ship itself. Rumors are that there's a couple of sea serpents the further north you get, but we're probably not going to go up that way. And, well, think all in all, as long as you stay out of the water, you're safe.
An old kook once told me a ship's not really a ship until it's been destroyed by a sea serpent.
I don't know who that old kook is, but I have no urge to see him.
Can I ask you for some advice, Captain? It's not related to ships or water, but
Go ahead.
What would you do if you had been keeping a secret from someone because you thought that it was for the better for them, but you're starting to realize that maybe keeping it a secret wasn't the right choice after all?
Oh,
Do you just take it with you to the grave or let them know?
well, I'll be honest, I expected you to ask me some question about fish or ships or homesickness or other, but as far as I see it, if
I
it's eating
just
you up on the inside.
said it wasn't about shippers or water.
Yeah, but you say that and then it usually comes back in some form of metaphor. Between you and me, if you've got a secret and you feel in particular someone should know about it, I see no reason why you should keep it to yourself. And the longer you keep it to yourself, if it's an important secret that you know they'd want to know, well, can't imagine that they'll enjoy the fact that you held it for longer because you were waiting for the right moment. Let's say that let's say that your ma was sickly and dying, and I knew of a potion that could cure her in an instant. But you were busy, so stressed, and I hadn't got the potion yet. So I let you be stressed. I let you be busy. I let you worry. And then, on that last day, she's at death's door. I put a drop of that ambrosia in her mouth, and suddenly she's fine as a pip. I told you, well, I knew about the potion many moons ago, and I got it a few weeks ago, but I didn't think it would be relevant until it was important. So I didn't tell you. Sure, you might be grateful to know now, but sure as shit would have made your life a bit less stressful if I'd told you 6 months ago.
Yeah, you're correct. That makes sense. Thank you, Captain.
Of course, I'm always happy to help. Not what I expected to help with, but I'm always happy to help. Oh, harpies.
Appreciate it
There
either
are
way.
also harpies around the crags. You should watch out for those. Those are a problem on occasion.
Oh, okay.
You ever heard of a water
Good,
weird?
good to know. A water weird?
A water weird.
No, I've never heard of a water weird.
They're a strange creature. They're like a.
Oh, are they?
They're like a weird snake fish creature, but when they're under the water, they're completely invisible. You don't see them until they come up and try and drag you in.
Oh,
Yeah, those are particularly nasty. I've only ever encountered one, and it wasn't in these waters, but these are weird waters.
perfect for a water weird.
Perfect.
Well, if anything comes up, you can count on us to do our best to not let it destroy the ship.
I appreciate that quite dearly, actually.
And there's a child with a gun somewhere, so I'm sure we're safe.
I mean this is absolutely no negative, but I'll be standing behind that child if she pulls that gun out.
Oh. I
Not
will be
because I
standing
want
in
her to
front.
protect me, but mostly because I don't want to potentially be shot.
I'll be standing in front of her, not because I want to be shot, but because
Because she's a child and should
being
be defended.
well that, but also just because if you have a gun and something gets right up in front of you, it's harder to hit it. Like they can grab the gun or they can, you'll be at a disadvantage trying to shoot it when it's right next to you.
That's a valid point. Maybe I should be closer to the kid. Regardless, I hope my advice is of help to you.
Yeah, it definitely is. Thank you, Captain. You're the captain for a reason.
Excellent. It's because I've only crashed one ship before in my life. That's why.
You've crashed a ship before?
No, I haven't. That's the joke.
Oh. I know people who've crashed more ships and they're still captains. So
Maybe they shouldn't be. Well, there goes K.
As K dies again.
All right, as K
They
dies
crashed the
again-
ship.
Oh. Oh, he's in and out.
Ship crashes, we all go flying.
Phoebe, what are you up to? As you finished feeding Zervi?
probably not.
Well,
Oh, there we go.
there it is. There's the sentence. We got it.
What is Phoebe doing?
Oh, Ritz comes up, gets his sandwich, sees a child, and goes, "Who let that here?"
Who made this?
I thought this while I
Who
was
brought
watching the
this?
episodes. Your pulse, you being pulse as Ritz is uncanny.
I'm trying.
It's wonderful.
Anytime I do bad, Pulse can DM me and interrupt. But yeah, Ritz literally just basically came up and was like, "Who let this sassy lost child get here?" And then when he got his answer, he just went, and just went downstairs again.
The banana person is real.
And it's good he didn't hear you say that. I saw Pulse unmute, and I'm waiting for a judgment. What do you think, Pulse?
I could interact.
Yeah, let's go! Just so he could give me a proper.
I honestly thought you were just gonna go and then leave.
So I guess I'll say like the sassy child thing, right?
Yeah. I mean, you don't
It's your
have to
character,
if you
man.
want to.
No, I'll do it. I'll do it. I think it's funny. I was
go
actually
ahead.
thinking about that exact response. I'm not gonna
Let's
lie.
go!
What's your character say?
Well, my character is Phoebe.
Yeah. No. What do they
She
say
say.
to like me saying sassy child or whatever?
And she's kind of like,
That's fair.
And then
Walks
you are
away.
told. Yeah. And then you walk away. I knew it.
Goodbye, banana man.
I don't care that she knows his name. This is funnier.
Oh my god.
Cry, are
Vane or
you
Nava, do you
muted?
have anything? I muted myself just so I could start talking.
muted?
I mean, unless unbothered, Vane is just kind of like taking in the sights. He's just vibing. The boy likes the water. At one point, when he does kind of have a moment alone, he's just kind of like staring out at the storm wall, and he's just like, "What if you're looking at us? I wonder if you're scared. You ought to be."
Oh, I know what I
As
want to
the-
do. Sorry.
Oh. Oh yeah, go ahead.
Can I try and bedazzle the imp?
You want to bedazzle Rook?
Yes.
Do you try to do it sneakily, or do you tell him what you're doing?
I mean, she's just gonna throw a bunch of glitter on the bag and cast Presto, so...
Well, yeah, you can do that. You just glitter, boom, presto, just
Pocket glitter.
adhere it on, just
Exactly.
and he just literally just sing, and then there's like almost an audible like dink dink, even though you don't see eyes through the smoke, and there's just a
The smoke like cuts off for a second.
Oh no!
I made him pretty.
You put a curse on the devil.
so Selach, am I beautiful?
Yeah.
Walks
awkwardly away. Like he
There
doesn't
he
know what to
goes.
do. Like he asked
Ready
it
to
for
take on the
bid.
world.
Is Vane like sitting somewhere, or
He's just
is
leaned
he...
against the railing. Like, yeah, he really does just kind of look like he's vibing. If he had a fold-out chair, he would be using it. So you kind of just see him doing the equivalent of standing and lounging.
Boo! It means I can't reach your head. Never mind.
That's true.
Safe.
Give
Safe from the glitter.
it to Rook. He'll throw it on top. He can turn it invisible.
Can he?
Rook hears this whisper and completely 180s on one foot and starts walking back to you, Selach.
Rook, turn invisible.
Like you, you're
Invisible.
fun.
I know, I'm the best.
Oh, I meant. Well, I guess you're fun too.
Oh,
Wow.
Okay, I see how it is.
People will hand the bag of glitter over to Rook,
You can prove you're fun.
or hand a bag of glitter over to Rook. More accurately, I don't know how many I have.
Selach has stopped fishing and is like almost eagerly watching Vane.
Vane, what's your passive perception? 15, right?
16.
What do I have?
Okay, invisible is advantage.
Can I give him guidance?
Oh,
Oh, that would make him glowy, wouldn't it?
No, you're thinking
No.
Guiding Bolt.
Oh, you're right.
It just glows. You just glow when you give him guidance. Well, I mean, you don't even glow. You just have to use verbal and somatic components.
Yeah, Phoebe will.
What's guidance at? A D4?
It's
D4.
D4.
Oh, let's go. Vane, you're chilling there, just relaxing. And you swear for a second you feel like a thump next to you on the ground, and you kind of peek down and you don't see anything, and you're like, okay. You look up, and then there's a little like weird sensation on your head. So you reach up and you kind of futz with your hair a bit, and as you futz with it, there's just that sugary glitter just. Rook went up and just dumped half the bag of glitter just right on top of your head. So as you go up to be like, what is this feeling on my head? You spread it all throughout your hair and it comes down on your shoulders.
Selach
meanwhile,
just like holds out a hand. High five for. Nice.
Phoebe gives him a crisp high five.
There's that crisp high five. Runava, you...
Wait, do I see that? How far has Rook gotten away by this point?
Oh, you don't see Rook. He's
But I
still
see
invisible.
the bag.
No, he took it and it became invisible because it's an item he has equipped.
Oh, I thought that had to be while they were invisible, or like before
Yeah,
they
he
were.
can just uninvisible and invisible at
Oh,
will.
that's right. He can. Just
Yeah, and then he just poured it out.
Yeah. Runava, you're just chilling,
Love you, Noah.
and all of a sudden you also feel a weird sensation on the back of your neck. You can like reach up to pat at it, and there's just glitter on your hand because a bunch of glitter got put in your hood. And then you just see Zervi pop out next to you, and he just has it on his head. And he just
It's edible.
he just like rolls back into your hood trying to lick it off of himself.
Combination of presto and going.
Bella, what's your passive perception?
It's only gonna do it to Vane. This is so much
not
better.
good enough.
Yeah, but
It's
Rook
12.
wasn't.
12. Yeah, but you gave it to Rook.
It's
Yep,
very.
you gave Rook a weapon.
Bella, you had like a moment of
I
very
have
serious
more.
conversation with the captain, and then you just see a few little flakes of sparklies come down from the top of your head, and you kind of glance up and move, and a bunch of glitter comes down your hair and onto your face.
I'm just over the side of the railing and I just like shake my head like a dog.
Like a dog. It is literally
And
just like a
get-
and it is just like of like a spread of glitter that sprinkles out. You hear it like fish flakes hit the water below. It was that nice little
I let it just like the large pile that I imagined was there, like fall off, and then what sticks to me is a new accessory, and now my hair is shiny and glittering.
Yeah,
like Phoebe looks like you have given her the best Christmas present ever.
So like just looking around,
It's just
this is funny, but what have I done?
You say this
Bella
is funny,
not
but what have I
knowing.
done? And as you say that, Selach, you're like, this is funny, but what have you done? There's the final bit of glitter, because the bag was almost empty, just into your face. And then you just hear,
Bella not knowing it was Rook or who did it, but sees glitter. It's just like, thanks, Phoebe.
Phoebe will put her hand down for Rook to high five.
Oh, Rook disappeared.
Oh, you poofed him away.
He's
Poofed
like,
him away, and the bag just appears and just falls almost totally empty, except for the few sad little bits at the bottom.
So like just,
Aw.
oh, don't worry. I summon him in the water.
The bag is wet. The bag is wet.
You're waterboarding.
You got the bag wet, but it's dry because I went to another dimension, and that's weird.
Is it? It's like went. Is this sugar?
Go back to the hells?
Is this Phoebe? Is this sugar?
Think so.
Oh, never mind. This is awesome.
Muffy said something edible. I wasn't really listening.
No, this is awesome. I'm cool with this.
So it just starts doing lines.
God.
Yeah,
Now that I've
this is how you
already
do
punished
lines.
Rook, I like this.
Give me more of this shit.
Probably has at least 5 more bags in her bag.
Just keeps wiping his face and like putting it under the mask. That was fun. That was fun. You're fun. Good job, Rook.
Thank you. I'm funny. I also briefly
This is
thought I was
your
going to be
pants.
eaten by something.
You what?
This is your band.
What the fuck?
I was not ready for that to get
Sorry.
yeah.
You
Rook
say
is just
mutter.
like,
Noah
"Now, Phoebe
leaned
thought I
into
was
his mic.
Shark.
This is all I wanted to
Runava,
do.
after
That ended
getting
up being so much
glittered,
more chaotic.
what are you up to?
About what time is it?
It's like almost 6 o'clock.
Okay. I'm gonna go find somewhere to just chill.
You just head below deck and find a spot to like chill. You can just go to your hammock. It's
Yeah.
cozy. You can light a little candle and have light.
Hell yeah.
You guys close out the day. Is there anything anyone would like to do as the ship quiets down for the night?
Bane doesn't know what to do with himself. This is the first time he's been out of the city without a secondary objective.
Bella, what are you up to as everyone's getting settled in? Mr. Picky has picked a bed. Someone else had already claimed it, so he is currently negotiating with a random crew member down here, just being like, I didn't see your name on it. And they're like, what are you?
It was
I see negotiations are going well.
If Phoebe sees this at any point, she'll just go scoop him up and be like,
That's enough out of you. Sorry.
I want that one. It's got the best vibe.
Why
That mean.
do you want that one? Do you know what my name is?
So while Phoebe's
No,
navigating
I
that
am.
back and forth, Bella, what are you up to?
I after everything quiets down and like everyone's like the main like crew Oh, never mind. God forbid I tried opening my mouth. Hold on. There we go. We're good. I am going to go over to Runava's bunk. Just like, I don't know if she has her like hood up or whatnot. Just like, Runava?
Hmm?
Howdy. Could we Can I talk to you up on top deck? There's something important I wanted to talk to you about.
Sure. Oren? Hop out. Follow my lap.
Start
The deck is mostly empty. There's one or two deckhands, and then there's a helmsman who's not Devsha
walking.
currently up top. There is still some light out. It is not so dark yet that you cannot see it all, but the lanterns around the ship have been lit also. So there is a solid sources of light in all directions. The water is getting kind of this inky black to it that is a little unsettling to look down at, but it's peaceful, quiet.
So, how's the ship been treating you?
I mean, it's alright. I don't particularly have any strong opinions about being on a ship.
It's fair. You weren't really a ship traveler before.
Not particularly. Arlashna teleported me a lot. So that was my main form of long distance transportation. Whilst on the other side
I
of
see.
Cornwall.
That makes sense. Any news on Arunde from what you told William Black?
Well, he thinks it is Arch-Basilisk. Told me about a couple of ways that we would be able to unpetrify her. Unfortunately, he doesn't know Gerda Restoration, so I am passively looking into potentially obtaining that as a spell that I would be able to use. If we manage to reach her, then having that as the first priority would allow us to be able to unpetrify her, and she would be able to join the fight if it comes to that. And she's very powerful. It would be a great boon to have her on our side.
Makes sense. And I know you were a bit apprehensive. You were really apprehensive about using the spyglass to look in on them at first. What made you change your mind?
I had a conversation with my grandmother. I talked to her about it specifically. For a time, I thought maybe having this, I pull it out, was a bad thing. I mean, it has the possibility to find, or at least see where they are, but I hadn't been able to find anybody. And beyond Arunde, I haven't found anybody else. Euros is nowhere to be seen, my younger brother, my father. It has made me fearful. And I was worried about what I would see. And that worry was founded when I saw that Irande was petrified.
But she convinced you to look into it anyways?
Yes. Even though it's frankly terrifying. It gives me a way to find them. It gives me a small glimmer of hope that I didn't have before.
I remember how worried you were, and I was worried too. I was worried for you and what you would find, which was why I cried on Irande before you did. Back when we first got the spyglass.
What?
One of the days when I said I was just looking in on Lance or Mr. Black, I scryed on her friend Arunde. And I didn't tell you.
Why?
Why did I scry on her?
And not tell me.
You say, and we say you were worried, but that's well, frankly an understatement. I saw this mountain of fear and grief that you were carrying, and I thought in the moment, if I could just try and do something. I thought if I could look in the worst case scenario, or rather, in the best case scenario, I find out that she's fine. I tell you, and it alleviates some pain, but in the worst case scenario, I hold on to some of that grief and keep it off of your shoulder. I took the gamble so you didn't have to in the moment. I thought I was helping, but I can't. I don't want to keep it from you anymore.
I have felt fear and grief for longer than you can imagine. I won't lie and say I wasn't panicked at first when I found the situation that Yurunde was in. However, that was not your right to look into something that you are aware is very dear to me. That I
Yes.
hold so close.
I know, and I'm sorry.
There's a moment of pause with Renava, and she like lowers her head and she runs a hand across her forehead, almost as if she's running a hand through her hair. So what did you do with that information?
I told Lore Master Black, and we started looking into what it could have been, and seeing if any Stormridden had given any sort of reports on things of that nature, and seeing if we can send people to scout out. I didn't tell you because I wanted to wait until I had something more than the information of the fact that it wasn't okay. I wanted to wait. I waited to tell you because I was scared. I was scared of this, and I was scared of how you would react, but also just because I was ashamed of not being able to do anything about it. And it was selfish and wrong of me, and I'm sorry. I just wanted to help.
So the Lore Master knew as well.
He did.
Interesting.
And he kept quiet on my ask.
Right.
My request.
That is very interesting to know. Is there not a saying that goes something along the lines of... What was it? The path to hell is paved with good intent?
Just looks up at you kind of blankly. So what? You saying I deserve hell for what I've done?
No. I've experienced something of an hell, and nobody deserves that. This is a lot for me to process. I hope you understand. I recently had a conversation with Vane and with my grandmother about not wasting people's times. Being more aware of shorter-lived species and their time. And while I understand that, I believe Ferods live for very long. You yourself have not lived for very long. Thus, I imagine time means a lot to you. First got the scry. What was it, about a month ago, so you knew about one. Why did you not tell me when I brought it up with the entire squad?
Like I said, I was scared of how you'd react, but I was ashamed that I hadn't made any progress on being able to find anything out. I realized that I'd kept it from you for nothing. I hadn't spared anyone any guilt or grief. I just made a mistake.
Indeed. It was a mistake. Bella, you are a kind person. But understand that you are also incredibly naive. If you had told me when you found out, or after you told William Black that it was potentially an archbasilisk, or when I found out and told the party, would have spared this. When it comes to my matters, I place a great deal of importance on it. You have tried and, frankly, broken that trust. As I had mentioned, I don't like people who question. I don't like people who pry. And I hope you understand that moving forwards, if you do find things that are of importance to me that regard me, I should be the first one to know.
Right.
Just lets out a sigh. Would that be all?
Yeah, that's everything.
Wonderful. Well then, have a good night. I'm gonna walk back down.
As you start walking away, just like as you walk away, just you can hate me if you want and ignore me or whatever makes you feel better, but please don't let this affect the rest of the squad or anything we're doing here. Even if you hate me, I'll still be your wall and your shield, even if it kills me.
I am not going to respond to that. You just see Renava disappear down, and you see her hand do the thing where she swipes across her forehead again before she is completely gone from your sight.
Just lean over the railing and just watch the water. Watch the inky black water. And just almost in a sense or in an action of self-reflection, but also self-punishment, just start reflecting on every mistake I've made since coming to this side of the storm wall. For heading back down, going to bed.
Everyone goes to bed except Vane, who stays up a little later and enjoys the water from a place sort of nestled near the front of the ship. You didn't hear any of the conversation, but you did see that Renava and Bella came up and talked a bit. And then you just watched them step away.
Honestly, Cryo, I'm gonna go on a limb and just say I didn't, because I can read lips. So I'm just gonna say that Vane was in his own little world.
That's perfectly fair. It's been a long while since you've just gotten to hang out on a ship.
The more importantly, it's been a long time since he's been able to be alone.
Also true. You just have a moment of quiet to yourself. It's nice. It's refreshing.
It's glitter.
Well, there is glitter on you, yes.
Maybe it's Maybelline.
They just like every once in a while when he shakes a little more glitter, he's just like, I thought I got it all. Son of a bitch.
It's my phylactery, actually. It's with you forever now.
The unkillable phylactery.
If I had a nickel for every time I had a player who secretly was playing a lich, I'd have a fair number of nickels, actually.
Yeah.
I'm doing that right now. No.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, but Cry, you can't give away the game. I just got here.
You said it was your phylactery. You guys, eventually, Vane, you go to bed also. Renava, you just trance. So you're
yes,
up
I do trance.
very early. It is like 2 a.m. by the time you're done with your trance, and you just have the ship to yourself, basically. Except at one point, you look over and you do see Ritz, who has gotten out of his like curled up death pose and is just like doing notes in his hammock. And then he sees you looking at him, and he just back to sleep.
I just give a nod and I go up to the deck.
It's a fucking mood, honestly. If I woke up at 2 a.m., I'd do the exact same thing.
Yep. Selach, you wake up not long after Renava, as you trance, but for longer than and as you wake up, you have this moment. You sort of stretch a little bit and look out of your hammock, kind of like pull the edges away so you can see. And it doesn't seem like you're on a ship as you look out. It is just dirt. And there is a campfire crackling where you thought a lamp would be.
No, this is different.
And there's a
What?
figure on the other side of the campfire, just silhouetted against a starry sky. You cannot see any of the details of them, and only only their sort of the tops of their knees and their hands that are poking at the fire are illuminated by the lights.
You're not normally the one I meet with.
Oh. Why not?
Do you have a name?
I certainly do, but not one that you would know.
And that's where you two differ.
Sit, Selach.
Oh, you know mine.
I can assure you, I'm exactly the same as I was the last time I visited you. Tell me, do I look different now?
No. No, it's not. Is it really you?
Oh. I have all sorts of ways I can appear. This one is relevant now, so I thought I'd give you a taste.
Here I was thinking that something else was stringing me along.
Oh, you never know what's stringing you along, Selach. That's the fun.
And it does reveal to me you have a name. One that I cannot know.
Everything has a name. Whether or not you'll ever know it is the question. Maybe it's just a name you haven't come up with yet. Maybe my name isn't real where you are.
I will just continue to call you what I've been. Now, what is it that I can help you with? Is this just a checkup?
A little more than that.
Right. Selach, go and sit down.
You've grown close to one of my pact bearers. Nearly met them. They were in the same city as you.
I'm sorry?
Yes. Their beloved Tidestriker struck you down.
Bash?
No.
I was going to say.
Love to get my hands on him, though. No, you didn't get to see them face to face.
I assumed if it wasn't Bash, it must have been someone else. But if they're one of yours, then they have something to hide. I've been looking out.
Well, you'll find them soon, I'm sure. Your paths are intertwining in front of me. And I don't know what's going to happen when they meet. But there is another path that's already collided. Not one of mine, but I'm familiar with the entity that they know. Girl.
Go on. The girl?
Mm-hmm. It was so cute when you taught her fishing, Selach.
What do you know about Phoebe?
I know that there are forces at work around her, and I know that one of them is a friend of mine, or an enemy. No one really knows with me.
Do you have conflict with Mr. Picky?
Oh, the penguin. To be honest, I'm not quite sure what's going on with him.
A lot of unknown going on. Well, in one of it, we only met today. I taught her fishing because she needed something to do.
Just kind of pokes the fire and then drops the stick in it and holds their hand out, and the fire gets dimmer. And just, I want to know what it is that being fears. And this is the closest I've ever gotten. Not the penguin. The other entity that wants her so dearly.
Have we met?
Not yet, but I'm sure you will.
So something resides with Phoebe. Something that you've tangled with before, whether friend or foe. They're with her. And I need to know what makes them tick.
Yes. If you do, maybe you'll get a reward. Maybe I'll be nice. Maybe I'll give you visitation hours.
I'll do it. I'll do it.
As you say I'll do it, the campfire goes out and you are just in pitch black. And then there is another light over your shoulder. And you start to turn back and a hand grabs you and holds you tight. You are unable to move as of that familiar lamp slowly comes past your shoulder into view in your peripheral. And just almost whispering in your ear, just, I knew you would, Selach. Such a good boy. Doing all my dirty work. Oh, and if you can get the girl to be terrorized in the meantime, I'll consider it a bonus. Say goodbye to Sophie for now.
Bye, Sophie.
Faintest sound from the lantern, almost like where you can hear her calling out. And then
Oh, your mic just cut. Your mic's doing nothing.
Yeah, you just got a super fishbowl.
almost like
Yeah.
you swear you
Ye-
can hear her calling out. Do you still hear it? Is it still a
Yeah, no,
problem?
it's good now. It's good.
Okay.
Sound like you were in the lantern.
I was in the lantern. I was being in the moment. Yeah, you swear for a moment you hear her call out from the lantern, and then as you turn almost to look at it on reflex, the unknown entity that holds your shoulder doesn't stop you from turning, but as you do it, you roll out of your hammock to look at the lantern on the side of the ship. You kind of stumble, just catching yourself in time before you fall out of it.
He like gets up and like looks around. Where's Phoebe at?
Sleeping in a hammock, like maybe 20
You're
feet
probably
away.
nearby.
So like gets up and like walks over to Phoebe's hammock. And just for a second, he just looks above Phoebe. I don't see you. But I will. I'll see you. And then I'll see her.
You say all that, and then you turn, and not in the hammock with Phoebe, but just standing on the floor behind you as you were looking at Phoebe. You just turn back, and there's just Mr. Picky just...
Hey,
Hey,
didn't sleep?
I don't sleep.
No, neither do I.
That was eerie as shit what you just did. You know that, right?
Yeah.
All right, as long as you know. He just starts
Yep.
walking. Yeah. Again, like he's got somewhere to be. He picks a direction and just starts walking.
Is it okay? So like walks back over to his hammock. Actually, doesn't need to. He just walks with Mr. Picky because Selach has somewhere to be. Not really,
right.
because Selach's done with his long rest. So he just, all right, let's go.
You guys just walk to the top deck.
Yep, and Selach just sits down and
Starts fishing.
then he summons Rook. And this is only in Rook's head. So Rook,
Yes.
I've been given a new order. A new mission.
Oh, I love that. That's good. That's always a good sign.
But I haven't finished my last one. Though, I think the last one may have been optional.
I think
I
they're
can-
all optional if you're willing to accept the horrid terms under which we live our contracts.
This one is not optional.
Oh, shit.
But I still haven't... And he, looks up over at the ocean. I was given orders to make Runava scream. But I was the first to make her laugh. How terrible I am at my job.
You're too kind, Sir Selach. Too kind for this world and too kind for this job.
Whatever it wanted of me, I don't know if I can deliver. When it broke me apart and put me back together, it kept a couple of the pieces left. I'm still partially who I used to be.
It wants you to spread affluence and gain that knowledge, but have you ever thought as to why?
No. I've never questioned it. But as someone I love,
Have I ever told you how long I've been in its service, Sir Selach?
no. I don't believe you have.
Longer than an imp should live. My existence drags on and on.
Well, Sir Rook, is it longer than a devil should live? Or a
Longer
demon?
than I ever should have been.
Longer than a devil or a demon? Whatever you are. Seems like you're playing both sides.
I am but your humble servant, Sir Selach, and he does a little bow. Also, I don't want to fucking die. Like this, don't get me wrong, the life of servitude sucks, but I'm alive.
Yeah. I don't want to die either. So I'll keep marching to the same beat. For right now, like you, I feel like a rook on the chessboard.
Oh, think higher of yourself, Sir Selach. A knight or a bishop, at least.
I
But you
apologize. I do think rook fits you.
I handle problems straight on. Do you know the best thing about chess, though, Sir Selach?
What's that, rook?
Any piece can take the king.
Yeah. You're right. And he just... And then he hands him his fishing rod. There you go, buddy.
Yes! So you guys fish throughout the early morning. The rest of you continue sleeping. Up in the crow's nest, Renava, you are relaxing. It is currently empty, as they're not in need of far distance views at this hour of the morning. And as the morning goes on, it reaches that point where it feels like everything gets darker before sun comes up. 5 a.m., maybe pushing through to 6, you're not sure exactly.
few of you have probably woken up drearily, realized the sun still isn't up, and been like, fuck that, and fallen back asleep. And Bella, you're sleeping soundly. You're clocked out after your sort of late night and all of the emotions getting to you. Phoebe, you are totally conked. You are a child who got to run around a ship and then was also made to do hard labor. So you are out. Vane, quick question above table. Did Selach eat Vane's dreams as per typical?
Yeah, Vane went to
That
bed,
ain't
yes.
up to me, man.
I'm asking Selach.
Oh.
Yeah. If Vane went to bed, yeah.
Yeah. So Vane, you have your normal sleepless, relaxing night.
No, I got my great sleep. Dreams.
Runava, you, up in the crow's nest, are the first to notice some fog rolling in. It's almost like part of the storm wall is kind of collapsing down as just the moisture becomes the morning fog. You've seen it happen at Cloudbreach before in the morning. So it is not necessarily alarming to you as you are watching this happen. It's fog coming down the mountains and coming down the wall, and it's almost like the ship is just cutting through this open path as the fog comes in from either side and starts to envelop the ship. Selach, you start to lose sight of everything in the distance at first, and then everything up close. And then it is just dark. You guys can just see the lamps glowing through the fog in any directions. And as you guys are doing that, there is the first time you have heard it in the whole 2.5 days of traveling now. You hear thunder. Just a quiet, like... And then a closer rumble of thunder. And then Selach, there is another rumble of thunder, and then you hear a splash.
Immediately, just like, what was that?
Make a perception check for me.
Sure. I haven't rolled yet today. Perception is +5. That is a 21. For a second, I was like, that's a 9. No, it's a 16.
21. You look down into the water, and it's really hard to see because you already barely see the surface of the water. So, like, you are looking down, and the surface of the water itself is just barely in view. And then you see the actual just shape of the water is pretty dark. But you swear for a second you see something move through it. And then there is like a flash of light under the water for a second, and you hear again that muffled, almost distant sound of thunder reach as the water sort of wiggles and responds. And then there's another little thing of light and another dull thud of thunder.
So, like, to the people, like, on the deck, just, there's something in the water.
You say that, Runava, you hear it from Selach down below, and you kind of, like, glance down.
Well, he thaumaturgy it. Sorry, I should have said that.
Oh, you thaumaturgy it? Runava, you definitely hear it. Everyone downstairs is kind of woken by something loud. Runava, you cannot see the deck of the ship. You see silhouettes down below in the fog. You're near the top of this column of fog that everything's in, so you can almost see open air every now and then when you look up. When you look down, it is just dense and thick.
And I hear the thunder?
You do hear the thunder every moment, but as you look down, you also see what you presume to be Selach based on where the thaumaturgy came from. And not too far away on the ship, you see this big thing moving onto the deck. Like it clambered up, and you feel the ship kind of tilt a little bit, and you realize that something has climbed onto the ship using the fog as cover.
There's a moment where Runava reaches her hands out, almost as if she's trying to cast something, but nothing happens. And she's going to just, like, slam her hands against... Like, when that doesn't happen, she slams her hands against the railing, and she just yells, "There's something on the ship!"
You shout that, and Selach, with your 21 perception, you glance around, and you notice a big sort of figure further forward towards the front of the ship. But you also notice in your peripheral, it looks like other silhouettes clambering across the banister and points of the ship that you can kind of see nearby. And before you can react, that big silhouette, you watch something rear up. And down below, as all of you are sort of woken by Selach's thaumaturgy, you're all in the brief moments of like, what is happening? And you hear moving above, and then you hear like a loud sort of like boom directly above you from what sounds like a heavy thud. And a couple of the various deckhands are like, what the fuck is that? Then you guys hear the muffled shout from Runava about something being on the ship. All of you, especially the Stormridden, are getting out of bed now, like, shit. And as you're doing that, from where you heard that thud, there's just like a deckhand beneath looking up nervously as he's pulling a knife out. Something just breaks through the wood and grabs him by the skull and just pulls straight up. And you literally just hear the sounds of crunching and his body getting ripped through the broken wood as there is just blood and viscera that is dropped behind where he was. All of you just have an obvious moment of like, fuck!
Bane just has a moment of just, sorry, kid, and he just fucking cuts the hammock to get Phoebe moving.
You just rolled out of
Just
bed.
hear an aborted like,
Form of dread.
Up on the Form of Dread. Quick moment as you go into Form of Dread. As you guys are all getting out of bed and rushing up the stairs, Runava, you're sort of leveling off. One of the deckhands taps a torch down to something, and you watch as all along the edges of the ship, this long row of oil that you guys didn't see that is just placed part way at the top of the banister starts lighting. And even in the thick fog, suddenly the entire ship is illuminated to the point that you guys can see. And Selach and Runava, you immediately recognize a familiar figure that is ripping a dude out from beneath underside of the ship. You're doing a lot of pointing. I'm wondering what you think it is.
Is it not
What do you think it is, Crow?
Is it the nightlight?
Deadlight?
It's
Deadlight.
not the
Deadlight.
Deadlight.
Oh, okay, I didn't know it.
It is an armored man in a very familiar, recently seen armor. It is one of the Tidestriker's heavies. However, as you glance over his direction, crawling out from not too far behind him, I might as well just activate this scene.
forgot what my token was.
Come on!
Oh shit, you were right though!
Oh, come on!
There is, in
I
fact,
was right! I was gonna
deadlight.
have Selach say it too.
There is a
there's
deadlight, as
way
well as
more good
numerous numbers of the Tidestriker's soldiers on
Shit.
the ship. As you guys all come running out of the stairwell below, Runava, you can see everything laid out underneath you now too. This side, the left side of the screen, is higher up. It's about 8 feet higher than the center, so you guys cannot see these 4 who are up here above you, but Runava and Selach, you can see them all clearly. And as you come running out and you see this dude, he literally has this dude who he grabbed and like pulled out of the mangled hole in the ship below, like wriggles in his hand for a second, and then you just see him and you just hear the crush, and he drops the dude aside as you watch him do that arm reload and those gauntlets activate. And I need everybody to roll initiative.
I don't remember that being able to do that shit.
He just cocked his fists. That's awesome.
Let's
What do you mean you don't remember them being able to do that shit?
Crush a dude in the palm of their hand? They didn't do that last time.
You didn't see them grab any dude in the palm of their hand last
Yeah,
time.
we did. We saw one of them fighting Salmark's brother.
Oh, no,
Oh, I
Salmark's
don't
brother
wanna
was
go here.
on him.
Yeah.
Yeah, he didn't have him.
I didn't want to go this high in initiative. No.
I don't want to go this low either. Here we
Can
are.
we switch?
No, we don't have alert.
Anybody got alert? I don't.
Damn it. Do I? I don't think
None
so.
of you are alert.
I got observant.
Nope.
I'm so sad.
None of you are particularly alert. All
I
right.
would have my coffee.
I am well alerted right now.
So, number 1, real
Sup?
quick. Jess, you can see, correct?
This isn't real.
Don't say that.
What? Why? Like you're gonna start believing it?
No, don't
What are you doing here?
Wake up, Ray.
I'm
Jess isn't real.
No.
I realize now that the session has started and Jess has made an actual little doodle of Phoebe, I could have made that into a token, but this is
Nah, this is
funnier now.
Okay. So,
And
this
Kate's
is
dead.
better. As combat starts, 20 or higher. Anybody?
20 for a 21, baby.
Holy shit. All right. 21. Noah?
20.
20.
20. Who's got the higher dex
Uh,
between the two of you?
Probably Runava, actually. I got 14.
16.
All right.
Fuck
Runava,
you
then
and your
Vayne.
stupid ass stats.
Oh, I need more
What
dice.
the fuck?
Oh, I got to roll for Ritz.
You can't blame
Oh,
me
damn.
for rolling well. You roll better.
It's best for
15 to 20.
I don't even have my decks unlocked, bro.
Yeah, that's worse.
19.
19.
I
All
was
right,
like, damn, I rolled really good.
Roll like shit or roll like a god. There's no in between usually.
There's gonna be one of these weeks where Ray or I isn't gonna be here, and it's because we fought. Because we threw hands.
Oh.
At this
Okay,
rate,
what'd
yeah.
you roll?
6.
What's your dex?
6.
What's my dex?
Yeah.
It's 13.
Okay, cool.
Going last.
No, you're going second to last because someone else rolled worse.
Fuck
Wow.
that gator.
Oh no, the gator is not the one.
Fuck that crocodile.
It
I don't know what
is.
it is.
It is a closer approximation to a gator than a
Oh
crocodile.
my god, it's not.
No,
That'd be crazy.
that would be so much
Nah.
worse for you all.
That is so much more
Nah.
scary.
All
It
right,
would be terrifying.
we are gonna unpause real quick. As first in initiative in your first session,
God damn it.
Grace, Phoebe is up first.
Are we able to make our way to the top deck? Well, I
You
guess.
are.
What you
Or
got?
did we? Are we there?
I started initiative as you guys all came out onto the
Okay.
top deck.
I
So
missed.
you
that
are all
bit.
currently in the places you are in.
Can we see these fuckers?
You can because the banister lit up.
Okay. Very good. I don't have dark vision. Awesome. Been
Yeah.
a while since I haven't had
Everyone's visions are correct. I just
Wow.
made it so you all can see
Been a
because that's
while.
easier in my life. You're already at a
Fun.
disadvantage from waking up and not being able to put on armor or prep and stuff, so I'm not also going to make you fight in the dark.
I wear
Again.
white.
I wouldn't do that twice.
I would cry. Yeah, I guess Phoebe's just gonna grab the rifle and shoot somebody. Let me pick who. Pick who? Pick who?
Bane.
That'd be crazy. No. Not that I think that she would have a clear shot of Vayne around Ritz.
Ritz is pretty skinny. You might.
That's true. The Lord's shittiest banana, as Noah once called him. We're gonna shoot that guy.
Which guy?
I pinged it, but I don't think it actually pinged because this is weird.
No, it did.
I just didn't see. I'm
up
juggling many
top.
things.
Yeah,
The one up top, this fellow up here.
dear.
You
pinging
can't
him
see
now.
that guy because he's up 8 feet behind you, so he's currently got full cover.
Those stairs go up. That
Everything
makes
to
more
the
sense.
left of you, you don't have vision on until you're a certain distance away from the railing.
Makes sense. Cool. Never mind. I'll shoot the guy you pinged then.
Okay, that guy you can see. That guy you can shoot. Roll to hit.
Yep. Ooh. Phoebe, I love you already. That's a 21 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Alright. Do I want to? For funsies? No, I'll save it. Alright. That is gonna be. Ooh, not bad actually. 11. I'm so bad at math. I'm so sorry, y'all. 15 points of whatever fucking kind of damage this is. I forget. I think it's piercing. It's piercing.
Yes. All right, piercing damage it is. How much again? 21, you said?
15.
Oh, 15.
So 21 to hit.
Oh, it's 20 to hit. Okay, cool.
It'd be so nice if it was 21 points of damage. That'd
Any
be
movement
great.
you want to use?
I will move. I will select the correct tab and then I'll move. How about that?
There you go.
I'll move over deer to be a little bit further away from that railing.
Sick. Next in initiative is Runava. After Runava will be Vayne.
There's a moment where Renava is still trying to control the thunder and the fog around, but nothing happens, and she's just, fuck this! And she will cast a 2nd level chromatic orb at this guy here.
Okay, got it. The one who just got shot.
Yeah.
This dude's really getting fucked right off the rip.
21. Ooh.
That hits. Why you got his grippers out? Stop it.
Put those
Wait,
grippers
15.
away.
I have mine out. It's fine.
Oh my god.
21 points of fire damage, I guess.
Okay.
And I rolled 2 5s, so it's gonna bounce to the next guy.
Sick. Guy to the left.
Man, new
10.
10 does not hit.
Yep.
Bounces over and he kind of blocks it.
I don't got much. I'm a wizard.
You know what you
Unfortunately.
do have if you just duck?
Oh, cover.
Full cover.
Yeah, I duck.
Full counter.
Full counter. All right, Runava, is that your turn?
Yeah.
Vayne, you are up.
He's always a yapper. Bane, kind of walking forward, is just like, all right, show of hands. Who's got fucky eyes here? By the way, Sally, heads or tails?
Tails.
Shit. Bane looks at the deadline and is just like, you chose heads, mate. And tethers to it, and then immediately turns to the big Hulk and is just like, sucks for you, bud. And shoots him with a ray of frost.
Ooh, okay, roll a hit.
18 plus 7 is 25.
That'll hit.
for 2d8. 4, 5, 9. 9 cold damage, and you lose 10 feet of movement until the
9
start
cold damage.
of your next. Until the start of my next turn.
Ooh, okay. Sick.
Not that
That your-
matters.
Any other movement you want to use?
Bonus action, tethered to the deadlight. Action, no movement. This is good for now.
Sick. All right.
He is keeping
In
an
that
eye out to
case-
see if any of those fuckers do raise their hand, though.
Does anybody got you know what? None of them raised their hands.
Oh,
Whether they're telling the truth or not, you don't know. But
cowards.
After Vayne is Selach. After Selach will be Ritz.
Okay. Was able to put up my
Don't sound just so disappointed saying Ritz.
Well, it's
It's
me
Ritz,
right
Ritz.
now.
Well, did I put up my Maw
Your
of the
form
Void?
of dread? Yeah, that went
Okay.
up.
All right. Form of Dread, Maw of the Void. We're going to bonus action. Why not? Bonus action Hex, the big guy. I'm going to
Okay.
Hex his Wisdom. And I will shoot 2 Eldritch Blasts over at him.
Gotcha.
Is it still like, all foggy? Is it foggy out or did it clear?
It is still foggy, but everything is clearly visible because of that line of oil that is on fire and makes everything like visible. So you don't have any kinds of disadvantage of any kind.
Okay. Then he's just like, beings of fog combined with smoke. Maybe 16?
16 does not hit.
16 did not hit. Okay.
Does not hit this guy.
That's a natural 20.
That definitely does.
That makes up for the one I missed!
Yeah, it does.
Oh my god.
This is why multiple beams are nice.
Yeah, sorry, I want to take a picture.
Oh
All right, so
god,
that
I'm already
is-
having flashes to high level warlock, like 5 beams.
That
Oh
is...
god.
You'll live.
Um,
No, you.
I managed
won't.
through the last campaign
Yeah.
where there were like 4 of you fuckers.
and I need him to make me a wisdom saving throw.
Ooh.
At disadvantage.
Oh, disadvantage is critical because he definitely just succeeded that first one. He fails.
So that is 18.
Mm-hmm.
And he is afraid.
Okay.
Scowled.
And I'm going to
Are you gonna use your
move.
free action to trigger something?
Yes! Yes, I will! Absolutely! I'm going to use my card. How's it look when I use my card?
You ping him, and the fear, you can sense that he becomes afraid of you, and you feel the card warm up in your pocket, even though you're not sure that's where you left it. And as you choose to display it, to wield it properly, you feel almost as if the card comes alive at the presence of this negative status you've inflicted. And you feel a nice little surge of power as smoke rises out of your pocket to meld with your own.
Let's go. Right, and then I'm going to just move over. God, I have it on the wrong tab, sorry. My foundry is breaking. I will move 5, 10, 15, 20. I'll go there. Yep, that's all I got.
All right.
I get a bonus to my initiatives. Oh, wait, actually, I need to stay within sight of him, so I'm going to go here.
Okay. Mr. Rididdle Ridaddle's turn is up. Ooh. Paul saw that you. Ritz would have seen that you tethered to the deadlight, so he wouldn't attack that one. I think.
Given how the very last combat went, I'm gonna say he would.
I'm gonna be a nicer version of Ritz and attack the big guy.
All right, fair enough.
Ooh, actually,
go ahead.
If Ritz comes out here to get vision, he can hit multiple people in a thunder wave. He's gonna do that. He's gonna cast a 3rd level thunder wave on these 2 dudes up top.
Thunderwave is self.
Yeah.
Oh, it is self. It's from self.
I was like, are you gonna hit me?
I was thinking
Does he have
of Shatter.
lightning bolt?
I was thinking of Shatter. He could lightning
bolt. Yeah, I was gonna say.
I don't know if he's got the angle for lightning bolt.
He could get one. And do. Get here.
Stand on the cannon.
Yeah, he can do a little bit of a balancing act, and he can, if he does that, he can get all 3 of those guys in a lightning bolt.
Hoggers.
So 3rd level lightning bolt instead.
What element lightning bolt?
Yeah, what element of lightning bolt? Because I'm kind of afraid it is just lightning.
True. You can change the element.
Last time you launched lightning bolt, it went real bad.
Well, that's actually critical. Well, you guys also discovered something about these guys towards the end of combat with them, which might be
true.
Valid here. I'm double checking how his element change works.
Fuck. It's fine. Next time.
So yeah, it will not be a lightning bolt. It will be a thunderbolt.
Pikachu!
Because they are vulnerable to thunder. So 2 of them succeed, 1 of them fails. So 1 of them will take the double damage, and 1 will take regular damage. And I'm just going to use D&D Beyond to roll this. I forgot to mute this. 22! So these 2 closest to him both take 22. And that other guy takes 44. As it looks like a bolt of lightning is about to go out, and then it almost like paper maches out into an illusion, and then there is just a channel of sound as an actual boom of thunder hits all of them.
Nice.
I used all of his movement and all of his stuff, so that's Ritz's turn, which means the Deadlight and its Tamer are up.
Ah, shit.
It's his pet.
It's his pet.
Bad dog! Bad dog!
It can't get to you.
Fuck you, dog! He's got 10 less, remember that.
Banana used Thunderbolt.
Yeah, so he can
where is he going?
Here. Oh, he can't. He can't get closer to Selach.
I'm a little concerned that when I said he's got 10 less, he still moved that much.
They had movement the first time you fought them.
Fuck!
Yeah.
So it's
We
just
never got that
keeping
far
like
away
almost
from
staring
them.
contest.
You did. 2 of these guys had to sprint towards you 2 turns in a row to get to you, Vane.
Oh, I wasn't remembering. You know?
Hey, you can say you weren't paying attention to what their movement speed was. That's allowed.
I wasn't paying attention.
There you go. I'm glad you
There was a
admitted it.
lot
How
going
dare
on.
You? How dare you? No, I'm kidding.
I was bleeding out for like half of that.
He can't get any closer, which means he's got to use the range feature on the gauntlets, which means he can make a punch, or he can make a ranged force attack. He's freaked out by Selach. He's going to try and hit Selach.
At disadvantage.
Yeah, he doesn't realize that. He's just scared of you.
Yeah, no, I'm just letting you know, like, it rolled at disadvantage. Which might not matter, because my AC is so small.
He misses.
Oh!
10 is my total after disadvantage. The first one was like 24, so that works out.
Crap.
Holy
Yeah, he
shit! Yeah, no,
literally-
Selach's just staring down at him with his mouth. Oh yeah, Phoebe. For this first time you're seeing Selach has his whole mouth out
Yeah,
and is
he's-
pouring out smoke.
If he's questions, but there's other pressing matters
Yeah.
happening right now, so.
Don't go
Yeah, Noah?
For flavor, I gotta know. I don't know how the fucking punch works. If it is just like a wave of force, if it hits the fucking mast, is that bad? Because he does
If it
miss.
hits the mast, if it hits the mast enough, it's bad. But
Okay.
it doesn't swing so wide of Selach it hits the mast or like Bella behind him. Just,
Okay.
just like whiffs over his shoulder. And it
Nice.
visually, it does look like he just punches the air, and like there is just a ring of compressed air that fires out.
Fucking hate airbenders.
The Deadlight can't get to anybody, and that's all the Tamer can do on his turn. So Bella, you are up.
Okay. I am going to. What am I going to do? This seems about right. I'm gonna pull out. It seems just the right environment. I pull out Tempest, and I'm gonna run 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 feet here.
You do know the Deadlight is tethered to Vayne.
Mm.
That was something you were able to see, just so you know.
I don't run over there. I'm gonna.
I'm really getting the full immersion because I'm currently in a very severe thunderstorm.
No, you know what? I will. I'm gonna run over here. I'm gonna use my bonus action to Giant Smite, push people away if they need to be. And then I'm gonna hold my action as I pull out Tempest. I'm gonna tell Vayne to drop the tether so I can beat the shit out of this thing.
Okay.
Can't you drop him as
I
a
don't
free
know.
action?
I can drop him as a free action.
Yeah, I tell Vayne to do that, and I Giant Smite, I get big, I get large, and I unload on this thing.
I just don't allow Noah to drop it as like a reaction when an attack is already happening.
Yeah. So basically, I'm only able to do it if somebody yells at me to do it. Off my turn.
needs to be
So-
big.
I presumably push Vayne 5 feet back.
Yeah, I gotta make you big. Hang on.
I'm gonna go over here.
Phoebe, you watch
I'm running
Bella
to the
get
bathroom, I can still hear.
big.
Again,
Bella goes from
first
being
attack.
7 foot plus to being like 12 feet tall.
First attack is a 16 to hit.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, it's gonna be.
Less.
Thanks.
Bless you.
Wow. It's 2 2s. So that's gonna be. It's gonna be 8 damage plus 6 actually. So that's 14 slashing damage. And then second attack 11.
To hit,
Yeah.
doesn't it?
But because I have weapon mastery with a greatsword, he still takes 4 damage from graze.
Ooh.
As it grazes him. And then
Oh, right. Weapon mastery is the thing. Shit.
yeah.
Bella,
Yeah.
you in particular, with your long history of being a fighter and also like fighting creatures in Ubua and also wrestling a Deadlight. This one is clearly slightly different than the ones you fought under the lake. It is a little smaller, a little like wider. You see the tail's a bit thicker, and it is notably less armored.
It's domesticated. I see. Can I see if it has any if it has any changes that make it more dangerous?
Make me a. Oh, can you hear me?
I hear you.
Okay. Make me an intelligence check.
Three.
Right now in the heat of battle, no.
No, I'm so sorry. That's a 2.
Right now in the heat of battle, no.
Cool. I guess that's my turn.
All right. It's the soldier's turns. This one is going to try and stab Ritz twice because he's there. The first attack misses. He rolled a 2. The second attack misses. I rolled a 2 again. The fuck? Okay. Ritz is safe for another moment.
For
This
now.
guy is going to run up on Vane.
His speed is reduced by 10 feet. I don't think that really matters, but it is, because I forgot that weapon mastery is a thing. Thank you for saying something, Kay.
He can still get to Vane, but that is good to know.
Noah stands on business.
Vane, he comes running up to you. 2 sword attacks. The first one, 22.
Hits.
Okay. The second one is going to be 21.
I can't do anything about either one.
Okay. You're going to take a 7 slashing from the first one.
I have
5 slashing from the second.
augers.
This guy, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. You can get to Selach. 2 attacks against Selach. 23. 24. The numbers, they get higher. The numbers, Mason, what do they mean? 8 from the first attack. Split the damage for con rolls. What?
What?
Why am I splitting the damage? What am I splitting the damage to? Oh, because you're concentrating. Oh, okay. I don't think they're going to get over 10, but it's good to know.
Let's.
They didn't get over 10. It was an 8 and an 8. 2 different combinations of numbers, but it was an 8 and an 8. So you have to make 2 concentration checks, DC 10 for both. This dude back here, he's going to run to the railing. And instead of pulling out his swords, he lifts up that spear and he just primes it, aims, and Bella's the biggest target. He's gonna try and shoot Bella. He's gonna miss with a grand total of 9.
Hell.
This guy is gonna use all his movement to run up. He's also gonna prime his spear. He definitely doesn't think he can hit Runava. So he's not gonna. I was like, he's gonna aim at Runava, and then I was like, he saw you pop up, throw something, and then duck down. He doesn't think he can hit you.
Just throws a grenade.
However, he is not above shooting a child, so he's gonna target Phoebe.
Let's go.
Shit. You say let's go. I'm squimchy.
17
Chromatic
to hit.
orb.
That hits.
An arrow.
Ooh,
Yeah, fun fact we've learned about Phoebe. I don't have any reactions. I just realized that.
Well, you take 7 points of force damage.
That could be worse. Okay. We'll take it.
That is all those guys. That was not the best turn for them. Great for you guys. All right, back to the top. Phoebe, it is your turn.
Phoebe gets shot and just goes,
Fuck. Okay.
and then... What do I want to do? What could be fun? I guess the scariest thing rolling up on us right now is the fucking deadlight, huh?
Visually speaking, yes. It's a
Yeah.
giant crocodile.
Phoebe will shoot that. Oh, I should have my character sheet up as I do that. That would be more helpful, huh? That is going to be a 9 plus 9, 18 to hit.
18 hits.
I'm going to smite. We're using old smite, right?
Oh, you can't smite with a range attack?
Yes, I can, according to Cryo.
You with old
Can?
D&D, yeah.
Old smite was always melee.
Or with new. One of the D&Ds you can smite with ranged
Neither
weapon.
of them could, I don't think. Unless it's just home rule, and that's completely fine.
Oh, Cryo said I could smite.
There you go.
Go with your smites. I'm reading.
Yeah. What does that add? Hold up, sorry. Been a while since I've done a paladin. What is it, 2d8? 2d8.
Mm-hmm.
New character.
Unless it's the new paladin, which then
Yeah, new paladin lets you smite whenever you hit with an attack roll.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but we're using it where I don't have to fucking cast smite, because that's stupid.
But then that's
New paladin says at the end of it, in asterisk, which you take immediately after hitting a target with a melee weapon or unarmed strike.
Mm.
and old paladin is also melee weapon or an arm strike. Or no, it's
But
just
it doesn't
melee
matter
weapon.
for this because Cryo said it's okay.
Yeah,
fuck
said
it.
it's okay.
You can smite.
No, I asked Cryo, because I was just like, if you say no, I have to redo my whole build, motherfucker.
It's okay.
Oh,
The
holy
Lord has
shit.
blessed this gun.
Phoebe's fucking cracked. What the fuck? Um,
God said yes for this child.
10, 20 plus 4 is 24, plus another 9 points of damage is 33 points of damage.
That works.
Said what color Mr. Picky is, huh?
What color is it?
We'll say he's blue.
Let's go.
Nice little powder blue.
Aw.
Yeah, Phoebe's smite. I say that because Phoebe's smite is the same color as Mr. Picky.
Excellent. So yeah, all of you watch the child really surprisingly accurately spin away from the person who just shot her, and in one clean motion line the gun up and just blow a chunk out of this dead light with a flash of blue light. You all kind of just have a moment of like, huh?
And I will just end my turn there. I won't use the other thing yet.
Okay. In that case, after you is Runava. Runava, after you will be Vane.
I stand back up, take a look around to assess the situation, how it has unfolded, see the group of guys. All right, make it easy for me. Third level chromatic orb. I'll start with the one that's melee with Selach.
Okay.
Natural 19.
Mm-hmm.
5, 6, 7, 8, 10. Okay. 15. 18 points of thunder damage on that one. I rolled 2 5s, so it jumps to the guy that's melee with Vane. I
Okay.
should have started with the one that's melee with Ritz. Ah, shit. Whatever. 18 total.
That hits.
Okay. 8. 14 thunder damage total. I rolled another 2 5s, so it jumps a third time.
This guy is dead.
Nice.
Yeah.
You rolled 2 5s like 3 times.
Yeah, it's crazy.
That's the new chromatic orb. You get enough dice, you're bound to roll the same number multiple times.
It jumps to the guy on the left.
Okay.
That misses total of 11.
Okay.
I just duck back down.
Boink. Just dive out of sight again. Vayne, you are up. After Vayne will be Selach.
Let's do this shit. Vayne just immediately is just like, thanks, Rune. Jumps on over to this fucker. As he does, a tether flies out to the guy that's chilling right here. I don't know how to ping that one. The one on the bottom.
Mhm.
Tether flies out to that one and he's just like, I'm really excited for this to happen to you, actually. And he just immediately grabs his chest and rips rips that wire out as he casts Reeve.
You reeve.
That is what is it? Might be +7. That is 16.
16 does not hit.
Fuck! I don't have to hit in order to do the dagger follow-up, right?
No, you just have to make a cantrip attack or a melee attack.
Sick. All right, yeah, he just immediately just the wires pull back, and for a second, Bane's magic just flickers, and you hear that and the wires snap back, and he's just like, adjustment period, and just jabs the dagger into their neck.
Go for him. Go for a hit.
Try again. 15 + 5 for a dirty 20.
That hit.
Great. 1d4 + 2. 5 piercing damage.
All right. Sweet. That your turn?
That's all I got.
Selach, you're up.
Okay. Going
The dude
to
next to you does not look good. He just got rattled in his armor by that chromatic orb.
Oh, you know what? How not good is he looking?
He's
Really not good?
Like struggling to stay on his feet. Not good.
Okay. I'm going to let me just check, make sure I have this right. All right, perfect. Bonus action. I'm gonna actually move down here.
Okay.
Bonus action. More smoke pours out, then starts falling, like almost dancing around Selach. This almost slightly yellowish tinted smoke. Cloak of smoke.
Ooh, okay.
And I'll stay right next to him. And I'm just gonna fire off 2 Eldritch Blasts over a big guy again. When this guy starts his turn, he'll take 5 damage.
Good.
Okay, that one is a 17 + 9,
That hits.
26. Second one is a 15 + 9 for a 24.
That hits.
Okay. And then I need him to make me a wisdom saving throw. Disadvantage.
And this is the big guy?
He's a big guy. I'm not hitting the little guy because the little guy will take damage when he starts his turn.
He fails. Grand total of 11.
Sweet. Selach is continually staring down this man while smoke pours around him. He's going to take... Okay. That is... I rolled 2 6s, which is nice. And then I rolled a 5 and an 8 for a total of... God, I can't do math. Oh, so sorry. So that's 5 + 8 + 6 + 6. That's 35.
Damn.
Fucking pasty.
Don't move.
He's still afraid of you and unable to move. He failed fear again. You can...
Oh yeah, I'm gonna buff myself, and as he buffs himself again, he just goes, "You feel comfort in the fog, yet eager in the smoke."
All right.
It's my turn.
After Selach's Ritz, comes around this guy. He can do a second 3rd level lightning bolt. And fuck it, why not? Little guy fails abysmally. Jesus Christ. Big guy. Oh, succeeds. We'll make it thunder again. Pulse, you can do that multiple times, right? I'm not fucking up your shtick.
Wait, what?
Changing the element of a spell, you can do that.
Yes. Yes.
Yeah, okay. Alright. In that case, let's hit him with another lightning bolt that's thunder. Jesus fucking Christ. Well, the dude who's in front of him is dead. Because he failed his save. The big guy is still up because he succeeded, so he just takes normal damage. But that hurt.
Yeah, normal 33.
And he still can't get closer because he's afraid.
Sucks to suck.
Feels like Pokemon.
Ritz is gonna come hide over here now for cover.
Hey,
'cause
are
he's got
they
the mask
vanishing
in the
when
boat.
they go down, or are they dying?
They're vanishing when they go down. There's
Okay.
a. Oh, that's actually really good for me to note. Now that one of them's gone down, 2 of them, 3 of them actually. I completely forgot. As they go down, there is that bolt of lightning that steals them away, but it doesn't come from straight above. It comes horizontally out of the water, like it arcs out and grabs them. And as it does, Runava, you, Selach, also you actually, because you killed one and it happened right in front of you. You would process that the muffled thunder you were hearing earlier, it wasn't because it was so far away. It's because it was underwater. You were hearing booms under the ship as these people were being brought in under the water around you. It's also the flashes of light you saw, Selach. So, after Ritz is the Deadlight and its tamer. The Deadlight is going to try and bite you, Bella. It's going to make 2 bite attacks. The first one, the natural roll is a 12.
For a total of
16.
hits.
Okay. So it's going to bite, and it is going to attempt to grapple as part of the bite. So I need you to make a contested check to get out.
Okay, what's the check?
Acrobatic or athletics.
Oh,
I don't
wow.
think you have to worry.
Of which I believe I have. Oh no, it says just strength checks and strength saving throws. I have advantage, but 23.
I rolled 6 for a total of 10, so you're Gucci. You do, however, take 11 points from the bite itself, but you are able to not get grappled and then rolled by the
Ouch.
The big guy can't get closer again. He's gonna try and cannon arm Selach once again.
Well, it only has 1 attack. Deadlights only have 1 attack.
This Deadlight. Oh no, Deadlights have 2 bites. Thank you for the reminder. It does not hit.
Okay.
8. I rolled for the big guy before I rolled for the Deadlight after corrections, and he rolled a nat 1. So he tries to cannon Selach, and it just boom flies wide again because he just can't focus on Selach through the fog and Selach's form of dread and smoke pouring off of him. The combination of being horrified of Selach and the actual visual difficulty of seeing him is just not letting this happen.
Let's go.
Which means, Bella, it is your turn.
Cool. I am gonna make my I'm gonna bonus action hidden step. And so just like for a second I just go invisible. This is absolutely just for flavor. This is not gonna affect much, but I hidden step and I go around it, and I make my attack with advantage because I'm invisible and get
Okay.
out of invisibility immediately. Natural 19, so that's gonna hit. And he's gonna take plus 2 plus 7 plus 4 is 13 slashing damage. And I'm doing this for the flavor of I know, as I have fought creatures of this family in this shape, not known for their great sharp turning abilities, and so I'm like moving. I like run out of its immediate range, and I'm like slashing into it as it's like trying to slowly turn around at me. Just taking pot shots and take another attack at it. That is an 18 to hit.
That hits.
That's gonna be
Notably easier to cut into the flesh of these deadlights than it was the deeper ones.
it's gonna be 11 points of slashing damage. How's it
All right.
looking?
It is looking significantly worse than it was at the end of last turn.
Fuck it. I'm gonna action search. I'm gonna take 2 more attacks at it.
Ooh, okay.
First one, that's a natural 16.
That'll hit.
That's gonna be dog shit. It's gonna be 9 points of slashing damage. And then last attack, it's gonna be a natural 14 for a total of 20 something.
It'll
21,
hit.
I think. And that's gonna be, please be better, please be better. It's gonna be 11 more points of slashing.
Ooh, okay. It looks significantly worse.
Cool. That's me.
All right. Damn. You've done a good chunk of damage to this thing. Just counting damage you've done to it.
Oh, the guy,
Mhm.
the big guy just took his turn, right?
Yeah, he did. He goes right before you.
Okay. Can I have done something at the end of his turn or no? Do you want me to wait until
what was
next
it?
turn? A reaction rune activation.
Sure.
Okay. Well, I'm saying, do you want me? Can I do it because it would have been before my turn, so I would have my reaction now? But if that feels too much, I'll wait. I can hold on.
I'll say wait, since it will
Okay.
save your reaction. I'll say wait.
Cool.
I
That's me then.
apologize. All
Okay.
right. It is the little guy's turns. This dude's gonna try and stab Selach twice.
He takes 5 points of damage. He takes
He's not
equal
gonna
to
do
micro.
that. He had 2 HP left.
Oh
Anyone who starts their turn within 5 feet of me,
fucked up.
breathes in all the poison and takes 5
lifts
poison
this
damage.
Spear up to stab you, and as he does like a breathe in of just like and just like onto the deck into the fog and smoke. Yes, Kay.
Sorry, could I have moved? Could I have circled back around at the end of my
Yes,
turn?
you can. You can totally do.
Yeah,
Cool.
he
All
just-
right.
he just
Well,
take a deep breath.
in that case, the one on the railing is going to try and shoot you, Selach.
Okay.
23 to hit.
Yeah. That's almost
You're gonna-
10 more than my AC.
I rolled high. 13 points of force damage.
Ouch.
You just
13?
13. That first dude falls over, and you say your line about smoke, and you look up, and just almost to the face, take a burst from this spear that smacks into you.
You cut through my temp HP.
This dude, who's up with Vayne, is gonna try and stab him twice.
Yay.
16.
Hits.
Okay. You're gonna take 9 points of piercing damage.
4.
4. The other guy's gonna take 4. Ooh. This dude's gonna swing. That is a natural 20.
Okay. Do it.
I activate the cloud rune.
Let it
Oh,
happen.
okay.
Well, I'll let it happen.
Let it happen.
Wait a
Okay,
second.
never mind.
But hang on,
You're
I'm
gonna
double
use your own-
checking something.
I
with
wouldn't
Bella's.
know that it's critting me, so if
Because Bella, you can redirect it to another enemy, can't you? Or does it have to be to you?
No, I can
Cloud
redirect to it too. I can, Cloud Rune. I can just send it to any other creature within 30 feet of me.
do
Yeah,
whatever you want.
no,
then.
this might be better.
Do whatever you want.
Yeah,
I
this is
wouldn't
this
know
is
that I'm about to get crit anyway.
true. Cloud Rune?
Yeah, and I just fucking as I like with Tempest like swing it up in the air, and the rune glows, and just suddenly that swing that was like coming right for your face like goes wide, and then like the slash just with the wind comes and slashes into the deadlight.
Oh, into the deadlight. Okay.
Ogres.
Yeah.
That was going to be a lot of damage. That was going to be 23.
And it still is 23.
It is. It's just. Okay. I know
Yeah.
you already kind of gave me a bit of a descriptor, but how do you want to kill this deadlight with an attack that's not yours?
Awesome.
Yeah.
I'm like pulling back around, getting around this thing, and it's getting annoyed, like having to turn back around all slow like a gator. And as I'm going over to this side, I see that he's stabbing him with the spear, or
Mhm.
he's like going up, and it's like coming right at Vane's face, and then it just like it got picked up by the wind, just goes wide, and like I almost with Tempest, like the rune glows, and I almost catch it with the sword, like catch onto that wind, and it stabs right like through the top of the head, like through the mouth of the deadlight.
As it is turning back to you to try and get you again, it just.
Vane,
and,
like, inches
slumps.
from this thing is just like, oh, thanks, Bell!
No problem.
As it goes down, you guys hear almost panicked from the big guy, just Daisy, no!
No! Daisy doesn't get teleported away.
That's Phoebe's turn.
Oh, it is
It's
Phoebe's
Phoebe's.
turn. Shit.
Yeah,
I
Daisy
thought it
does
was
not get
Phoebe's turn.
teleported away.
L Daisy.
L Phoebe.
LVP.
Hell, Phoebe, what?
That's her Spanish
Deadlight's
name.
dead.
And Phoebe.
Deadlight's dead.
Oh yeah, the deadlight is dead.
Who else is?
Right.
Who would be the next scariest person
The
here?
giant
Big
dude
boy.
who's
I
firing
assumed-
cannons out of his fists, probably.
I am
Or
going
Selach.
to go on it. Well, I'm gonna go out on a limb and guess that this fucking thing is in the way.
It is,
For
yeah.
sure.
He would have cover if you try to shoot him now.
Would that matter? Let me check.
Oh, maybe not for you, actually.
Sharpshooter would ignore it as long as it's not full.
Don't believe I have sharpshooter. I'm looking at something else.
It would matter for your gun. It wouldn't matter for something else.
Yeah.
I
Do
throw
I want to
Mr.
use
Picky.
that, or do I want to do something?
Meteor swarm.
I don't know where Mr. Picky is.
Elsewhere.
Throw Mr. Picky at
He's
him.
in that boat.
If
I
this
know where
if,
Mr. Piggy is.
if that bitch pops up out of this lifeboat, I'm throwing him in the water.
It's all right.
Get
Come
in the
on,
water.
do your good shit.
Get in the water. Phoebe's gonna move there. I have to find it on this character sheet. Phoebe
You
has
don't
way
have
more
a lot
shit.
of stuff on here. What?
I was in the wrong tab.
Okay.
Where there's a lot more things on this. I
It's like
also
you're so
have to look at
panicked.
how this
There's not a
works.
lot going on here.
To be fair, this is a new character.
That's fair.
For a class that I have not played in a very long time. How far is this guy? He's close enough, right?
Oh, yeah.
I need to move one closer. Just kidding.
What spell are you using that you need to move closer?
Not using a
you're
a spell.
Oh. Okay.
Da. All right, cool. Phoebe's gonna Hexblade's Curse,
Sick.
and then I'm gonna shoot it.
Okay.
Say, what is that? I can't read that die. That's not helpful. I'm assuming that hits because it is an 18 plus 9 to hit.
That hits.
Cool. I'm not gonna smite that. Just gonna move those out the way. Boop. 8 plus 7, and I get a plus 3, I believe, to that.
Yeah,
hit.
you do. So 8 plus 10.
18? 18 plus another 4 for damage, and his movement is slowed by 10 feet.
Can't even move closer. If you wanted to. Because the spooky man is there.
That is 22 total for you, Cryo.
Goddamn. Okay, 22. He doesn't look great.
Yeah. Teehee.
All right, Runava, you're up.
Do I have a clear shot of big guy?
You do.
You are
Cool.
very high in
clear
the
shot of
clearest
everything.
You
shot,
actually,
actually.
yeah, you have a clear shot of everyone if you want.
Oh, awesome.
Shoot
I
me!
just wasn't sure. what
Except
the-
Ritz, because he's so far directly underneath you, you'd have to like lean over the railing.
I just dropped Zerby on him.
That would work actually.
Maul!
You just cast Big Zervi, you just drop him.
It's like dropping a penny off the Empire State Building.
Except it's a panther.
Does he look fucked?
He looks pretty bad. Selach has been reaming him consistently, and then he just got shot in the fucking chest.
Okay, I was second level. First level chromatic orb him.
Okay.
Ha, never mind. That's 13.
Yeah, that doesn't hit.
I just missed, and I just go back down.
You go back down. In this moment of quiet, as you go back down, you've been in such a panic this time that you pop up and are just waiting to pop up again. But now with this sort of whiff and just like, you pop down and you kind of feel something squish against you and you turn around and Mr. Piggy is just there and just, this is quite a predicament we find ourselves in.
He's so.
Please
I
don't
hate this
throw me.
stupid fucking penguin.
And then he just, please don't throw me.
How long have you been here?
I don't have my watch.
Right. I just look away.
The watch I have. The classic Mr. Picky watch.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know, the watch that Mr. Piggy uses. After Runava is Vayne.
Yay, Vayne! Vayne has a moment of just. Yeah, and he grabs the like internal of that helmet, like right where that slit is, and he pulls it close and goes, "Hi, Adelaide." Pulls at the cables again.
Make an attack roll to try and do this.
Please. Thank you. 26.
That does hit. So yeah, you are able to grab at the helmet, and in the motion of grabbing at the helmet, you pull at the strings, and you go to stab.
Oh yeah, that's right. Let me just go ahead and roll for that. 14 plus 5, 19.
Yep.
All right, sick. We get both of these. Hell
both hit.
yeah. So first up is Reeve.
Mm-hmm. Tell me what you did.
5.
5 points of damage.
So Vayne reaches in and pulls at the strings, and as he taunts it, all of the strings snap and just go straight back into his hand as Vayne pulls the entirety of the healing toward himself. To gain all 2 points that it gives back, but
More than one. As you use the newly adjusted Tetheri class feature to control where healing goes.
And then
Ooh.
Heal all of control where allied healing goes.
and then 4 stabby damage as he just stabs him in the throat again. Like he's trying to take the head clean off at this point.
As this dude has only been hit like 3 times though.
Yeah.
So he's 4 times.
That's okay.
Oh no. No 3. I was right the first time. Selach, you are up.
It's me.
It's you.
Hello.
Fight everything. It's still you.
But everything, it's still me. Oh, that's sweet. Yeah. I'm just going to still have my thing up. How fucked is this guy looking?
The big guy? Pretty fucked.
Considering if I want to, no, it'd be more damage if I just go with. I was like, should I guiding bolt here? No, I'm just gonna go with, what is it? Smoke. I cast smoke twice. Alright, big guy. First one was a 12 plus 9, 21.
Hits.
Okay. And that's another natural 20.
That's a nat 20.
That's a nat 20.
Does it
Y'all
matter?
saw me fucking do the whole thing.
Roll your damage. Roll your damage.
The natural 20.
After Selach will be Ritz.
That's going to be 10, bam, bam, and bam. That is, that's 43.
43?
Yeah.
Yep.
43.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's exactly how much health he had.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's exactly how much health he had.
All right.
Let's go! Oh god. You know,
I mean,
so
he
like
had significantly more when this started.
yeah. They go over Phoebe's head, 2 puffs of smoke, and as he starts to fall, Selach just goes, fade away, like fog in a storm.
Almost on cue to your line, there is that zap of lightning and that crackle of thunder as another bolt just takes the corpse away before it hits the deck.
How
Phoebe, from your
lightning hides
perspective,
in a
you shot
cloud.
this dude. You felt like the coolest you've ever felt because you're actually in a proper fucking fight and you just shot this dude. And then immediately 2 beams of glowing smoke slammed into him and just eviscerated him.
Hi, Phoebe.
Hi.
After Selach is Ritz. Gonna peek out. Sees that dude up there. He's
I can't see
He's just-
Ritz, and Ritz doesn't care, so just get it.
just gonna
done.
hit him with a firebolt.
Yeah.
He's not gonna hit him with a firebolt. Okay,
All
that's
right.
Ritz.
Good job, Ritz.
Wait, that's not Ritz. He goes back into cover. That's
Good
Ritz.
job, Ritz.
All right, after Ritz, it would be the Deadlight and the big guy, but they're gone. So,
See
Bella,
ya.
you're up.
Cool. Is Vane still having like an intimate moment with this guy?
I mean, my hand is in his mask.
He reaved him and then he stabbed him. No, your hand's not in his mask. You pulled him in and the reeve snapped.
Just kiss him.
The little chin.
I guess
No.
it'll be like a little eyeball tickle.
He is.
Uh,
My God. He is trying to.
Above.
He's currently fighting him.
above the table, would you mind if I killed this guy?
Go right ahead. I'm not tethered to him.
Cool. I stabbed through the deadlight and I like take the palm of my hand and push it even further in, like through the boards to like almost pin it down. That could be good eats. And then I'm gonna turn back around and I'm just gonna run up here. I'm just gonna pick this guy up and try and throw him off the side of the ship.
Okay. Contested checks.
See ya.
Maybe K-roll's bad.
Go ahead.
21.
No. Okay.
See ya.
Yep. So yeah, Vane, you're fighting this dude. You said the high Adelaide, and all of a sudden you just hear boom, 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 and just.
I grab him.
Like a
I
squeaky
literally
toy
just like
sound.
I just grab him. He's like in like full plate armor, and I'm just like, "Sorry, buddy, metal sinks." And I just throw him off the fucking side of the boat.
You just throw him. I'm sorry, I have to just grab this real quick. Bella really just ran up and did this to this man. You just grab him and you just fucking boom, and he hits the water. There is just this huge splash from you dunking this man, basically, and you do watch him just start to sink. And partway under Bella, you do see a flash of light. As he is recovered, presumably.
Cool. Bonus action.
All right.
Just gonna bonus action second
Send them to
wind.
the
Get my
Pokeball.
health back. I get back. Yeah. How much? I get back 9 HP. Woo. Almost back up to full. That's my turn, and I'm just looking. I just turn and I look at this last guy.
I just realized the big
I'll
guy
actually
died. I
move.
healed.
Oh yeah, you heal 8 points.
Let's go. I'm back to full.
I want to.
You just nudge.
You can move
Vane
through my
slightly.
space.
Yeah.
Vane's just like, actually cool. You should
I
surrender.
don't have.
Hang on. You slightly nudge Vane. I'll allow it.
Cool.
All right. After Bella, it is this dude's turn. He's gonna take another shot at Selach. Dirty 20.
Oh my god.
Selach, you
that's-
take 9 points of force damage.
Make a con save.
Come at me.
Pulled that out so quick.
He literally
too.
runs and jumps off the side of the ship.
Damn it.
Pussy.
He just runs and fucking vaults over the side, and you hear another poof.
My hex is gone.
Fuck shit, I'm out.
I did fail it because it was on a 20. I rolled over to a 2.
Bro, how
As
long does it take for that lightning to grab him?
Literally seconds.
Boo.
How many seconds?
Not enough, I think.
It's the
is
same
answer.
turn, so like 3 seconds
All right.
at most. He vaults over into the water, and we are out of initiative. As you guys are now getting out of combat, Runava, you peek up again, ready to throw another spell out or launch another chromatic orb from your shadow bow, and it is quiet. Everyone is gone. You look around. The deck of the ship is damaged in several places. There's obviously that hole that dude punched. The general combat back and forth has caused a lot of damage to this ship that's not really built entirely for combat. And it shows.
Is there still fog and thunder?
There
and
is
stuff?
still fog and fire. The whole ambiance is still there, but it is immediately quiet after that last splash from that dude jumping into the water.
Another will give it one last attempt.
Vane gets
Ah.
pushed into the water.
I was
Vane
gonna
gets
say,
pushed into the water.
I'm not gonna do that when you're big again.
I shrink down.
What'd you say, Renava?
Renava's gonna give it one last attempt of trying to control the storm.
You make an attempt. You just put your hands out to try and move the fog. You will it the same way you had in the past. And as you do, there is just no response.
And Mr. Picky, who is here, just sees the area above her brow ripple. And then she swipes a hand over and it's back to normal. And
Almost like a heat wave for a second.
she's gonna pick up Mr. Picky, hold him over the edge.
Wait.
How the fuck did he get up there?
Careful.
You hold him over like you're gonna drop him. He's just like, I want you to know, I will survive the fall. However, I might not enjoy it.
I wasn't going to drop you.
Oh,
Wouldn't he just bounce?
thank Lord.
Bonks him down.
I have your talking plush, child.
How did you... You don't have thumbs or hands. How did you... How?
I am a bird.
Yeah, a flightless one?
A flightless bird.
To be fair, he's also not a bird.
Sure, he is just weird.
true.
Speaking of weird, what's wrong with your mouth?
Oh, yeah, he talks a lot. What?
Not what I was talking about. Even
I thought
remotely.
mouth is fine.
I didn't go to the dentist for like 3 years.
No, this is how I control my magic. I'm a warlock.
Ain't he cute?
I think there's nothing wrong with him. I think he's just special.
I mean,
Thank
Bella's- It is a little freaky, but like, he's
Thank you,
ours. He's
Bella.
our guy.
So many things that Miss Lani said make a lot more sense now.
You did. Is everyone okay?
Yeah.
Except for points at that guy. The guy that got fucking squished.
Mangled body over there.
Where's the
Debsha
cabin?
coming out on the top deck, just oh fuck.
Renava's still holding
Captain.
Mr. Picky over the edge.
I've set him down onto the railing.
Is Deadlights good eats?
What the fuck? Deadlights did this?
No.
One of them.
Well, no, they were also the Tidestrikers army here,
Ah, shit.
but they brought a Deadlight with them.
That's new. Well,
Yeah.
all right then. I have to grab a sending stone. All of you.
Can I go? I'm sorry, go ahead.
Deadlights is good eats. And he stops and he looks at the corpse and just, oh, Jed.
Oh,
I
the
would-
guy. Oh.
Do I have enough
I would
time?
spare the dying, but I think he's already crossed that threshold.
I think so.
It's definitely been more than a minute.
It's not.
But he's also torn apart.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We
No,
did,
I meant to like a.
He also
I
definitely
have-
did not get to make death saves.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, but
I
I have
mean-
Revivify.
Can I go to the? You do? Can I go to the
What?
Oh, we are level 5.
the Deadlight, and I
Mhm.
want to inspect it to see, because I couldn't tell in the heat of battle, but see if I can inspect to see how it is more dangerous or like how it is changed specifically.
Okay. You make me another intelligence check. You can make it at advantage, or
Oh,
you know
boy.
you can
Oh,
you can make it insight actually, because
I have advantage on those.
sick.
Works out.
as you're sitting, as Bella's looking at the deadlight, and you're sitting up there with Mr. Picky Runava. He just next to you, just
natural
just
20.
sorcerer, huh?
Poggers.
Let's go, net 20. I think there was some confliction of like nets there.
Yeah, sorry. I said that like 20 seconds before, and then I just kept hearing people go on, and then everyone stopped. I was like, oh, well, that's when that was delivered.
Yeah. Ray, did you hear what I said? Mr. Picky next to you as you're sitting there watching Bella do everything just goes, so, Storm Sorcerer, huh?
At one point in time.
That sucks.
Yeah, it does.
I was not always a penguin.
Were you not?
I don't think so.
What were you before?
A puffin, perhaps.
Perhaps.
This penguin makes me want to start drinking.
Bella,
Dude, I
with
love
a nat
him.
20.
For a total of 25.
25. You
No.
are able to, from how you saw it fight and from the layout of its body, it is faster and quieter. So it can be used to sneak up, which is probably how it got on the deck of the ship without anyone noticing a giant fucking crocodile straight away. It is clearly less armored, but it also has far sharper teeth. They're not bigger, but they are sharper. So it can probably do a lot more damage once it rolls. The initial bite will probably be the same, but the roll will probably hurt a lot more.
Okay. And does it look like it was like a deadlight that was altered, or like this thing has been like this since it was born? Like it was bred this way versus like altered after being...
It doesn't look like it has any like surgical modification. If it was magically altered, you wouldn't be able to tell, but it definitely hasn't been like it wasn't like it was grown this way through like physical alterations. It either just grew up this way or it magically got turned into this.
He was born this way.
Okay. Would a detect magic possibly help me?
Yeah, you can try.
Figure out anything else or no?
Yeah, you can. You vroom for detect magic.
I detect magic.
It is not magical in nature. The deadlight is just this is just a different sort of subspecies of deadlight. It's like two different kinds of wolves or two different kinds of bears.
Is it less bioluminescent?
I'm just like,
if you lift its mouth to open it, it is still bioluminescent.
But is it less?
No, it looks like it glows about the same. It is a different color. I should have altered that on the token. But instead of that greenish yellow, it is a bluish glow.
Ah, fuck! I always thought it was blue.
It's interesting. I am going to like take out from my bag of holding like a sheet of parchment that I bought to write letters with, and a quill, and I'm going to, or like a piece of charcoal, or like a pencil, and I'm going to like try my best to record on paper sort of like the differences, or like drawing out little bits of it that are like that look different from before. I'm not a particularly good artist, but I'm not in particularly good stand, like, and so Bella's just like drawing it out like little bit, like, oh, this part like is less armored, specifically because this is the second instance of us encountering some kind of creature that is not in the biome that we know it to be in, and is altered in a different way, and is sort of showing different signs of breeding or evolution or magical altering. And so I'm going to record that to potentially report back to William Black.
Okay. As you guys go, Renava, do you come down from the crow's nest?
Yeah, I should. Very
Drop
slowly.
the penguin. He'll bounce. It'll be funny.
Do you actually carry Mr. Piggy down, or do you throw him?
I'll put him in my hood.
You put him in your hood, so you're just climbing down, and as he's just sitting there, Zervi pops up next to him and is just like, just, hello. Oh, I see. I did not mean to intrude.
Zervi's got the best
apologize.
pillow ever.
Then, yeah, no, Zervi just leans and just, I know, it's cotton. Runava, you join them on the deck. Everyone's kind of gathering up. Bella's taking her notes. And all of you have a moment where suddenly you all have to squint as there's suddenly just light that cuts through the fog. And you all kind of just blink it in as the storm wall starts reflecting the sunlight. You put Mr. Picky down next to Phoebe, he just reaches up into Phoebe's bag and pulls out a little pair of sunglasses that he puts on. Just better. As the sun comes up, starts cutting through the fog, and everything starts to level off. That is where we are going to end our session this week. The end of combat with you all collecting yourselves.
Fuck this stupid penguin. This hammer space ass bitch.
You reached into Phoebe's backpack. I don't know what you mean.
We've never seen sunglasses.
That's not true. Eckert wears sunglasses.
Why does
That's
she
true.
have those?
Thank you all so much for
Right.
watching Starlost Stormridden. Huge shout out to Grace. Welcome in, Grace, as Phoebe. Glad to have you. And I'm really excited for what happens next. The ship is a little borked, and you guys are only about a little more than halfway there, but we're on our way. So for now, you can check out the links in the description below. If you listen to us on any podcast platform, that's awesome. I hope you've enjoyed the lovely ups and downs of my voice over the last 3 weeks. And yeah, I will we'll see you all next week. Bye-bye.